at war with all of you.
Content warning. This video is about a sensitive topic involving violence, assault, and loss of life. We've removed any graphic or descriptive content to comply with YouTube's guidelines. The aim of this video is to provide informative, factual journalism on tragic events in the public interest that does not dismiss its seriousness. All clips shown are under the doctrine of fair use for news reporting and analysis, and some points made in this video are simply opinions and theories. I'm not responsible for third-party information, and this video is being made purely for artistic, educational, documentary, and scientific purposes.
Yo, he and not is him. Slim Trim, and I'm built to win. This is Granny's baby, grandpa's son. What's up? Hope everybody enjoying a beautiful, beautiful night, beautiful evening, beautiful day, whatever time it is, wherever you is at. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's beautiful. I hope it's peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Jesse, what up, G? Ain't see you in a couple of days, man. Good to see you still up here, vertical with the homies. You're digging? Yeah, I'll be getting shadow banned sometimes, bro. Some of the topics I be kicking off, you know what I'm saying? It's not too YouTube friendly. It ain't YouTube violation, but it ain't YouTube friendly sometimes. You're digging? Shout out to y'all out there in the world doing your thing, bro. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate all the love. Appreciate y'all hitting the buttons when y'all step into the town square. All this cleaning, all this fair. Y'all know some love. Dang, shout out to y'all. For my dog that's up in the shadows. Yo.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
Shout out to the Shadow Gang. You heard? And for y'all that don't hit the button, y'all that be sitting there weird.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
For sure. Absolutely. Guts to be out your mind. All this hard work I be putting in over here, y'all can't do the decent thing and hit the button. It's free. God damn it. We're gonna play Gangsta Quiet tonight. Without stalling any longer. That fool said, oops. Yeah, Bird, about to get into it. But again, let me pull that down. Put that right there in case y'all don't know. I checked the poll halfway through. I checked the poll at the hour marker, see what we got on the poll, the survey. Yeah, man, let's get into it, though. In case y'all don't know, heads up. ATF has responded in the Charlie Kirk case with the rifle that was allegedly found in the woods that nobody else found, but all of a sudden it was just found. All right. ATF said the bullet shard, sliver, piece that they found inside of Charlie's neck is inconclusive. All right. That's the word on the street that came out this week about the case. And we're going to talk about it today. And I'll give you my point on why I think this is very, very dangerous rhetoric. Why I think this is dangerous. And I don't think that the ATF is on the up and up, right? I don't think they're on the up and up on this one. And I explain that later on when we get into some more, maybe put some more meat on the bones of this, of today's show and this story. As usual, y'all know it's a love thing from here to there. Welcome back to the town square. Village gang for life. Let me share this. We get it pulled. Dun, 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 dun. Quick intro vid and we in there.
Dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle, and it is very unique. He's calling me right now. I'm not answering. Now, this is the end of them having an official story that makes any sense, and I'll show you exactly why. Okay, so read that again. My dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle, and it is very unique. He's calling me right now. I'm not answering. Okay, right there. You see that in plain English. This is the transcript of the supposed conversation between Tyler Robinson and Lance Twiggs that the feds gave to Newsweek. Okay, well, unfortunately, okay, this is the photo that was released. Okay, this is not a Mauser. That's not what this is. Okay, or it's not the type of Mauser that they claimed that it was, which is a bolt action. I mean, that one's a bolt action also. But the real model is this. It's like this one, okay? So this is what an actual World War II Mauser looks like. But here's the thing. It was so old that it was untraceable. Now, they never released a picture of this rifle. They released a picture of this rifle, which looks like every other rando 30-06 on the market. There's like 5, 6, 7 kinds that look just like this, okay? And so the feds released a photo of the rifle and it's very unique. Okay, well, where's that picture? Because this is the exact picture that they would release. There's nothing unique about this at all, nothing. And it's also not a World War II Mauser, okay?
So check this out. When these pictures first dropped, I thought it was the wooden style Mauser, right? The old school ones. Remember those rifles had wooden stocks on them. Right? That's why the stock of the rifle and the forward, where you put your hand, it's called the forward grip, right? It's called the foregrip, right? Which is pretty much halfway up the barrel, right? We all know what a rifle looks like. Halfway up the barrel, that's your forward grip, right? You put your non-trigger finger arm, right, on that side to help stabilize the front side of the rifle. Cool. I thought it was wooden, but I thought because it was a unique special rifle, to me, it looked a little purple. So what I thought was that they took down the outside varnish on it, right? Took it down to back to its basic wood, which I can't remember, oak, pine, I can't remember what wood they really used for them. I think it's possibly oak or a pine type deal, a light color, right? Because I did that to a 22 that I have. I have a 22 LR, old school, Revelation, old. Doesn't have a serial number on it either. That's how old it is. What I did with mine was I took it down, right? Designed it, got somebody to design the wood, right? The wooden body frame, the stock and everything. And what I did to it was I then stained it. So so you could see the deeper grooves inside. It looks pretty decent. I like it. That's what I thought they did to theirs. But remember, on wood, right? If you put a torch to it, you could burn the rings, or let's say the grain of the wood. The wood grain, if you put some heat to it, like a torch to it, it tends to pull those patterns out. That's what I thought they did the whole time. They put some heat to it, pull the pattern out, pull the grain pattern out the wood, and then stain it over with like a dark, real dark, like a plum type color, a plum type a stain. And then I thought they probably just put like a light, really thin, like not super gloss varnish on there, right? Just a protection varnish to protect the wood, pretty much. That's what varnish does, right? That's what I thought the whole time, since the very first time I saw those pictures. That's what I thought they did to the rifle. Plus, hearing that the rifle was special, it was unique, right, in a certain way. I was like, all right, cool. Plus, they said the scope was upgraded and all that. I was like, oh shit, all right, cool. It's a nice joint that if it's yours, you can recognize it anywhere. From the gate. That's what I thought. But this is a plastic frame. Remember, nowadays, it's hard plastic frames that you get when you go buy these 30-06s, 30-30s, 22 LRs, right? Most times you're gonna get plastic. Maybe 9 out of 10 times you're gonna get a hardened plastic frame, because we figured out that plastic just doesn't deteriorate, right? There's no need for varnish. Simple and easy, plain as day, right? It's hardened plastic. Even when you look at those AR styles, so a lot of it's hardened plastic until you start getting to the barrel, right? A lot of those stocks, especially those second gen stocks, aftermarket stocks that you put on, they harden plastic. Why? Because they just stand the test of time better than wood, right? You could chip the varnish in the wood, and then water gets into it, and before you know it, what? Water, wood, right? Right. Easy there, right? Easy explanation. Let me give a big shout out to the show opener, Melissa Davenport. Appreciate the support, love. Appreciate you joining the gang. But this is the trick. You're here now, you can't leave. You're stuck like Chuck. That's just it. Appreciate the support, love. Thank you so much. It's been a minute since I've seen you too. It was good to see you jump back into the game, back with the gang. And fully commit to it. You heard me? Appreciate all the support, love. Hope all is well. Yeah. The whole time, I swear it down, that's what I was thinking the whole time. Whole time I'm saying like a goof. But I have enough arms. Right? And especially when I did it to my own joint. So it was just natural to me. Like, it was normal for me to, I guess, fall into that thought process. I guess it's kind of normal for me to fall in that thought process, because why not, right? I did it to mine. Why wouldn't you do it to yours? But yeah, we move forward. I'm just trying to fix this roof. Give me 2 seconds. All right, and it's fixed. Moving forward. Next video. About to jump into Candace. Candace has been talking about it for the past this week, pretty much. We've been back and forth. You know how Candace structures her shows, right? It's like maybe 3 pieces in the middle. You get the intro. You get like 3 or 4 pieces in the middle. Then she has a close out, her comments and all that stuff. So I took the liberty and jumped ahead and picked out the pieces that we needed to pay attention to tonight for this specific topic. Because Candace will give you a 3-piece. You feel me? She'll give you a 3-piece. She'll give you 3 pieces, but it's all Charlie Kirk shit, right? But she'll give you 3 different pieces, and they walk in the same direction, but it's 3 different pieces. If that makes sense. Like, one might be a literacy topic and literacy players. One might be about the Tyler Robinson portion of it. The other one might be about, the TPUSA involvement and they bullshit, right? But it's all the same shit. But she's walking it in the same direction, right? She's making all these connections back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's really like a trident type conversation when you get to you start fucking around with Candace Owens. But as usual, big shout out to Candace Owens doing the hard work. I did state that course, Godspeed, hashtag Goyim Gang. That's my new hashtag I'm using on Twitter, Goyim Gang. You hear me? If you follow me on Twitter, go hashtag that shit back, Goyim Gang. GOYIMGANG, one word. Because at the end of the day, we all a bunch of gangbangers. That's it. We all a bunch of gangbangers. Some people don't even know it. Right? Look at Reaper. He's a part of the nurse gang. He's a part of the healthcare professional gang. He knows it. Right? Jesse's a part of the nap gang. They like taking naps. Easy day. We all a bunch of gang members. Make sure your membership up to date, you heard? And then we come over here and then we become the village gang. You see what I'm talking about?
Allow me to.
Sound is good. Sound is good. Let me get a 1 and we rolling. Sound is good. Let me get a 1 and we firing this off.
To be the first to say it. If the gun does not fit, you must acquit. Okay? Now, before we address these court filings and take you through them line by line so you are educated, you can go out into the world, you can say, you read through them yourself, it's only 28 pages.
I got some. Y'all got some?
And then you can look at the people that are trying to manipulate you and to lie to you about what's in the filings. I at first want to transport you back to the beginning because some time has passed and the story that we were told has changed so many times that you actually have to go back to the beginning to fully comprehend how this case fell apart so quickly for Turning Point USA, for Erica Kirk, and what I think is fair to refer to as their federal accomplices, because that's what it looks like to me. Charlie Kirk was shot on September 10th, 12:23 p.m. In the afternoon, Mountain Time. Now, a mere, 4 minutes after Charlie's bloodied body was carried to the SUV, Terrell Farnsworth, the man who runs the audio-visual company that Turning Point employs, they've used them for over a decade for their big events, and he's never goes to these college events. They were trying something different that day, he says. Like an assassination? I don't know. Anyways, Terrell Farnsworth raced down from his nearby grassy knoll where he was recording himself. And what does he do when he races down? He returns to the crime scene and violates it. More specifically, he grabs the very chair that Charlie Kirk had just been sitting in, the chair that Charlie was murdered in, and he takes it over back to the camera, and he stands on that chair, that bloody chair, and removes specifically the SD card from the camera that was behind.
Y'all remember this? Y'all remember that footage where he took the chair, basically went to the back of the tent and started messing with the cam? I remember it. I do remember it. The good thing about these vids is kind of like you get a lot of callbacks, right? Things you might have forgotten about, things that might have slipped your mind, et cetera, et cetera. It happens, right? It's been like 6 months though, right? In 6 months, a lot of things happen just in your natural life. If you haven't been following in closely, right? Then things slip your mind. It just disappears in the back, right? Your mind is filled with other things, daily routines, things you got to remember, appointments, right? Coming up, shit, footwork, shit happens. I do remember this vividly.
Charlie said, okay? Now, later, Andrew Colvetz is going to explain that Terrell was acting heroically because he was afraid that students were going to steal stuff from the table. There were people that were grabbing hats, and Terrell thought, let me spring into action and rescue this SD card. Yeah, we know Andrew Colvetz lying because Terrell did not take the expensive camera. If you were afraid about things being stolen that were of value, you wouldn't remove the SD card and then leave the expensive camera on the table. The SD card is $15, okay? The camera's pretty expensive. Terrell Farnsworth seemed to be moving with precision as if he were acting on some sort of instruction, am I right? But to what end, I wonder? Why?
You take the SD card, but not the camera. If you just took the camera, then you'd have the SD card also, right? No?
That camera, why specifically the one behind Charlie's head in particular? And because I was wondering, I decided on September 17th, exactly 1 week after Charlie's assassination, to reach out to him. I called him, and he was exceedingly nervous. He stammered through a great many nonsensical excuses. I did it to protect Erica, he said. I wanted to secure the footage for Erica so that she wouldn't have to see the footage of Charlie being shot in 4K. Okay, clocked you on another lie, because that was already a foregone conclusion. The entire world had just witnessed Charlie Kirk bleeding out. Okay, you can't save Erica from the internet already circulating these clips to the tune of billions of people who watched it worldwide. More crude.
I forgot what I was doing. But somebody texted me. And no shit. As soon as I picked up the phone. I was on the phone. But I think I think I got off the phone. I think that text message came in. Did you see Charlie got hit? Whatever. I went to Twitter. And I saw it on Twitter. And a lot of the videos that was on the Twitter was TikTok vids at first. And then you started seeing the not the YouTube vids, but the Twitter vids. That wasn't TikTok watermarked and all that bullshit. I'm not a fan of TikTok, by the way. I don't got no beef with them, but I just don't know how to operate that system over there. I have no clue how to operate that system. I had somebody who was trying to help me, but yeah, shit happens, right? And that person don't help me no more. So, I mean, fuck it, right? Fuck TikTok.
Crucially, if he was actually worried about Erica seeing the footage, common sense to me says that he would have grabbed the camera that was like, I don't know, a yardstick away from Charlie's face. Oh yeah, that camera that we circled right here. That would have grabbed the action. That would have been the real up-close shot of Charlie bleeding out. So he lied. The camera from behind, making matters worse, once I actually saw the footage, it had no blood. We reveal that on the show, so now you can think through that. He was telling me he was trying to save Erica from seeing her husband die, but yet this was the most mild shot of all. There was not a drop of blood on Charlie's back as he went down. So what exactly was it that Terrell was racing?
See how it don't make sense? If I seen the video, and pretty much at one point, pretty much within an hour, you could say easily 1 million people seen the video. Why would Erica be out of the loop on something like this? Like, why would she just be so hidden, so covered that she would not see this? That doesn't make sense. That makes zero sense. And I'm pretty sure people were texting her and calling her. I'm positive. I'm positive.
To hide what they were hiding, and I'm going to speculate this boldly now, having read through these files and thought through everything that's happened. They were hiding was the fact that the bullet did not go through, did not pierce through Charlie. I believe that was supposed to remain a state secret. The public was never supposed to have that piece of information. I feel pretty certain about that, because after being told that the 30-06 was fired from a rifle a mere 150 yards away into the most delicate human neck, the assumption, all of us made the assumption, actually, we never even asked the question. Our assumption was just that it had gone through, of course. And I believe that is the true reason why they moved to pave over the scene so quickly, because that was supposed to be the narrative. We got the gun, we're gonna say it was 30-06, we're gonna say it passed through, we collected the evidence, now it's paved through, nobody can look, it's gone. But something happened. There was a divine intervention. Terrell showed me the back footage 2 days later on September 19th, because I kept pressing him, why are you being so weird?
Before we go further, right? Let's ask some questions and think about some things for 2 seconds. Allegedly, the rifle was recovered. The rifle that was used to knock off Charlie, right? The rifle was recovered. That's what they're saying. The shell, the fragment from that round, which is a 30-06 round. Yes, you could mod rifles. I'm completely aware you could mod rifles out and swap out barrels and swap out. I'm completely aware of it. Swap out the uppers. I get it. I get it. But we have the rifle. We have the bullet fragment. Whatever caliber it is. But like it's been reported, it was reported as a what? 30-06. We're just going off of what was reported to us. If you have the rifle and you have the fragment, how does it not line up? How do the results come back inconclusive? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play dumb for a little bit. Let's play slow. Let's play slow. Inconclusive. Pronounced inconclusive. Not leading to a firm conclusion or result. Not leading to a firm conclusion or result. Not end in doubt or dispute. Plain as day. We're not using hood definitions. We're not using a slang definition. No, we're using regular dictionary, Webster, Oxford, Wiki words. Example is 3 years of inconclusive negotiations. The medical evidence is inconclusive. Got it. Meaning that there's no firmness, right? There is no dead set solution to it. The result is not clean, right? It leaves doubt. The conclusion isn't clear. Similar words: indecisive, indefinite, indeterminate, undetermined, unresolved, unproved, unsettled, debatable, unconfirmed, moot, vague, ambiguous, up in the air. Opposite words, antonyms, are conclusive and open and shut. Solid, right? Open and shut case, Your Honor, right? Clean, conclusive. There's no doubt there. There's no debating. There's no disputes, right? It's clear, crystal clear. Tracking. I really wanted us to just play slow. Sometimes we gotta play slow, right? I don't think y'all slow. That's not what I'm saying. Y'all know I respect y'all intelligence over here in the village. So did somebody make a mistake? Or somebody lying? Somebody omitting certain things? Omission is a lie. Especially when you know for sure, right? But we're just asking questions. We're just asking things because asking questions is a good way to find out things, right? But clearly something is wrong. Now, ATF, another three-letter agency, right, that runs America, right? An authoritative body, law enforcement body. ATF stands for alcohol, tobacco, firearms. Those are the three things they specialize in. Salute Big Kofa, 3-star general in the town square. What up, my boy? Peace, dog. Good to see you back in these YouTube streets today, mine. And you had on your shirt. I said, this man Islam for real. We're gonna tell you Kofa Islam. That's your new name over here. General Kofa Islam. Back out here with the boys. You heard me? Big salute to you, G. One love. But simply, ATF, they specialize in firearms. Illegal firearms. They actually have a big say-so in a lot of the laws that's passed about firearms. That's to say how involved they are when it comes to firearms, right? Modified firearms, they hate them shits. Classification of firearms, they really know straps. They know about slammers, right? The switch thing, they would they're not jacking that, bro. So some of the laws about magazine sizes and magazine capacities and all that, that's all ATF work. Yes, it varies state to state because every state has what? That ATF agency. Just like every state has the feds. Duh. So they know what they're talking about. They are the premier experts all the way from field work all the way to the laboratories and forensics and science. Hard up stuff, right? The hard stuff. That's their job. From law to the lab to the land right? To the letter. That's what they do. Now you're going to see why this is important. Let's jump back into the video. You're going to see why this is important.
Why are you telling me you don't know how to send footage? You are an audiovisual company. You should know how to send big files. And so he eventually just said, hey, I'll FaceTime you. I'll just FaceTime you. I'm not going to send you anything, but I'll FaceTime you. On September 19th, he did that. And gratefully, I moved to record that FaceTime call because his energy made me uncomfortable. And later that day, I informed the public on my show that the bullet didn't go through. It's the oddest thing. It's like there was no blood in the back of Charlie. That's so strange. And this public revelation caused a mass internal panic at Turning Point USA. Do you want to know how I know that it caused panic? Because the very next day, on September 20th, Justin Strife was contacting my husband several times, asking him if I had recorded that FaceTime call with Terrell. It came across like an urgent matter. I was sitting in the living room. George came to me and said, hey, I don't know what's going on, but like Justin Strife is hitting me up. He's asking me if you recorded. What's he talking about? I said, what? Why does he care? Why is this urgent? Why are they following up with you? What's up? And he's like, I don't know. What? And then I explained to him what happened. And I said, honey, don't answer the question. I find the question in and of itself to be weird. Why do they care if I recorded and have the back footage? And guess what? I found out why. I found out. Do you want to know why they were feeling a bit of pressure? Who it was in particular that was placing pressure on Justin Strife and Frank Carney to determine whether or not I had recorded that back footage? The feds were. The FBI. The FBI was on the phone with Justin Strife, Frank Carney, and they were apparently speaking to the feds that day about whether or not I had recorded the footage. Now, why do you think this information was so important to the FBI? Why would the feds be concerned about whether or not I had the back footage? I'm screen recording a FaceTime call. They've got it in 4K. They're not protecting Erica. It's everywhere. Unbeknownst to me at that time, this was also the exact day of Charlie's private burial, and yet this is what they were consumed with. Erica was highly concerned about the back footage as well, so much so that rather than attending exclusively to her husband's private funeral, the higher priority for Erica on that day was to curate a response to the public regarding why the bullet had not gone through. I want to say that again, Responding to my episode, where I simply told the public the truth, that there was no bullet that passed through, was deemed a higher priority than Erica being fully emotionally present at her husband's funeral. Her and Andrew were discussing this, they peeled off to the side, and they conferenced the surgeon on the day of Charlie's actual funeral. They conferenced and called Dr. Lee Trotter. This is the single biggest lie that Erica Kirk would later tell me. She would insist to my face, and I did not believe her for 1 second, and I politely pushed back, that Andrew went rogue that day, that the surgeon went rogue too. The two of them had a discussion that she did not authorize, a discussion that she was not privy to. The surgeon violated HIPAA. Andrew violated her privacy, and after that discussion, Andrew went double rogue, and he tweeted about the nature of this discussion that he could not have had with the surgeon without Erica's permission. Erica lied. Erica and Andrew colluded on how to message to the public about this little fact that was never meant to be known to us. Dr. Lee Trotter did not violate HIPAA. In fact, he could sue her for defamation, in my personal opinion. She was the one that was on the phone with Andrew, and they were asking the doctor what they could tell the public, and it was Erica Kirk that said that Charlie ate healthy, and she bet he had a neck like Superman. Pretty obvious, if we just pause and think about it. It was pretty girly and emotional. Man of steel, he just eats healthy. That's not how serious trauma surgeons communicate, It's just not. But the crucial point of Andrew's tweet that people are forgetting, and why I'm taking you back through this as before we get into these filings, is that on that day, as they were freaking out, feds calling me, my husband, feds calling Turning Point USA, putting pressure on me, my husband, Erica and Andrew on the side, trying to figure out how to message. The crucial part is that then when they...
Remember, it's his neck. Remember, this is a 30-06 round. Remember, a 30-06 round, punch power could take down an elk, a moose, a bear, and it's meant to travel. It ain't close combat, right? It's a rifle with a decent sized slug inside of it. It ain't a 2-2 tree round. It ain't.
When they did deliver this information to the public, they declared that the coroner found the bullet. The bullet, not a fragment, the bullet. On September 20th, after the autopsy and the death certificate were issued, they communicated to the public the bullet was found beneath Charlie's skin, We can read that statement together. They want you to forget these things. Andrew tweeted, I want to address some of the discussion about the lack of an exit wound with Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize if this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke to the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. He said the bullet absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a moose or two down, an elk, etc. But it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it and mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent, and he replied, quote, "It was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed. His bone was so healthy, and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too." End quote. Andrew then concludes, in the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable. Miraculous. Foremost, why would coroner be finding anything? The coroner is not even a health. They just say this person's dead, park that aside, and control that. Let's assume they met the medical examiner. Again, the bullet was found beneath the skin. Not a fragment. It was recovered, and that was similarly echoed to me in the days that followed. But 3 days beyond that, I had a long conversation with Andrew, and I was very grateful for it. On September 23rd.
So a lot of things are about to be said. More things. I wanted to say a lot of things like it's already started, right? Point after point after point of why things don't align. Point after point after point why things don't make sense, right? we really looking at magic physics. Magic physics. Just like Dallas, Grassy Knoll, Texas Depository, the book depository, bunch of magic. That you're supposed to sit there and just inhale. Oh, well, hey, if they said it, then yep, that's it. Them days are done, son. As fast as the evil empire chooses to use this technology for their own fuckery, is as fast as people who are not inclined to mess with them, people who don't like them, people who try to live a righteous life, people who try to live a life of integrity and honesty, people who try to live a life of respect and dignity, a life of compassion. They're using this technology and this internet and these webs the same speed. We see in battles of lies versus common sense versus long-term life experience. If y'all remember when they first started talking about the rifle, when we started getting more information, as it started to develop, people was like, it don't make sense, it just don't work. And some people got paid decent money. Gary, Paramount Tactical, clearly got paid decent money. Let me use my button real quick. Nah. Let me use my button. Got breaded up to keep this crazy narrative going. Like, the level of disrespect is real. Disrespect level is real. It's just what it is. Such is life. Are we supposed to swallow that and just keep on pushing? No, it's not happening. Them days are done for. You had your turn. You had all the room in the world. Them days are done, son. I need to get that drop from Dave Chappelle when they say wrap it up, B. The wrap it up button. I need to get that drop. Somebody that ain't busy, find me to drop an email to me. Appreciate it. They mentioned if the bullet tumbled. Dog, it's worse than a tumble. Stand by. Stand by, my G. It don't make sense to write on right. That's become remember when we first started talking about this and I asked the question, was it code and like people talking to each other? Because they would always find extra rounds. Be extra rounds in the mag with words on them. And I asked the question out loud when we was in here, and I said, are they sending messages to each other? It's like codes that they kicking back and forth to each other, right? With their little code words and their little slang terms, these little weird groups that they always on some group internet bullshit, right? And the reason why I asked that was because it came out that Buddy was a part of the furry community and all that extra shit. And we saw it happen already in, I believe it was the Florida joint that happened. Then we saw it again with that kid Texas was at the ICE agent facility holding or whatever the case is, and they also had writing on the things. So it was just a mess at one point. Every time it was some big shooting or whatever, it turned out that there was recently that you find writing on the cartridges and the shells or whatever, right? That's why I asked that back in the G.
He provided me with even more details.
But Dallas, if you was here minding your business, you would know this. Your black ass.
About that Man of Steel tweet, because I was going, it doesn't sound real, Andrew. And I took meticulous notes, and I would be willing to testify under oath regarding what I was told from Andrew Kovac. He told me that the bullet traveled. I'm going to show you this, so in case you're like me and you don't know about the vertebrae in the neck.
Here you go, Kofa. Look and listen, G.
That it traveled from C2, okay, think about the entry point, it's almost upward, down to C6, and then it moved downward into Charlie's thorax, where it was shattered. Okay, another adjustment.
That's a hell of a change of direction, isn't it? For a round that punches true. It ain't a 5.56 rounds, huh? 5.56 round, they tend to flip on contact. They turn into what they call stars, right? Tumblers, stars, whatever you want to call them. It makes contact. It goes from being horizontal to being vertical. Then it starts to flip over itself. You don't need that. Yes, it's gonna generate its own. Yes, not necessary. Just put it on low. Yeah, exactly. Magic physics, right? We go back to it. Let's go back to
November
it.
23rd, they managed to save the lives of me with even more details about that Man of Steel tweet, because I was going, it doesn't sound real, Andrew. And I took meticulous notes, and I would be willing to testify under oath regarding what I was told from Andrew Kovac. He told me
We look at
the
it
bullet
again.
traveled. I'm going to show you this, so in case you're like me and you don't know about the vertebrae in the neck. That it traveled from C2. Okay.
This is this back of the skull, right? Clear mandible, the jaw, right? Mandibles, whatever these are, right? C1 is directly behind the mandibles, right? The lower jaw, pretty much right tucked up under the skull, right? C2 is right under that one, right? So it's pretty much maybe aligned with the bottom side of the jaw, maybe, right? While C1 looks like it's aligned with the mid frame of the bottom jaw. I think it's called like a mandible. I think it's the mandible. Or clavicle is your chest. Mandible, clavicle. Yeah, this is your mandible, if I'm not mistaken. Doctor in the room. Is there a doctor in the room? But yeah, C2. Fragmented though. Come on with the game, bro.
Okay, think about the entry point. It's almost upward, down to C6, and then it moved downward into Charlie's.
2, past 3, past 4, past 5, touch 6, ended up in the thorax. The thorax is the body, the chest area. Hold on, we're not gonna play slow. We're not gonna play slow. Human thorax. The fuck is the thorax at? The thorax is the body, from what, if I remember correctly. The thorax is like the main body. I learned that in bio when I was looking at insects. I might be wrong, but I'm not. I don't think I'm wrong. Thorax is like here. The thorax ain't no throat. What is the thorax? Human thorax or chest. Yeah, the chest. It's up here. Yeah, the chest, the body, the main body. Y'all gonna have to listen for 2 seconds. I gotta jump in the kitchen real quick and help out the young one. I'll play the video though in the meantime, so y'all can still kick it and listen. Be right back here.
Okay, another adjustment, okay? Another adjustment, because first they found the bullets beneath his skin. Now suddenly the bullet is fragmented in his thorax. Then we're gonna get Brian Harpole, who's going to say, no, it fragmented in his stomach, thorax, whatever he says. These are very important and relevant changes that they are making because they're realizing that their story is not going to work. So why that change? Why did we go from, we got the bullet, coroner got the bullet, to actually, you know what, it's ricocheting and it's shattered? I'll give you my best guess. Because at some point the feds realized that their initial plan was completely ruined by the back footage, that they had to pivot. And at first they pivoted, but it was sloppy. They had 24 hours. Andrew tweeted that they found the bullet, but the reality is my source, who's close to the Robinson family, told me that family heirloom gun takes special bullets. In fact, I was told that there was no way the prosecution was going to be able to connect the bullets to that gun. I think the feds then realized that. First we got the bullet, then they quickly pivoted. There's no bullet, it's just a small fragment. Problem solved. Now we can have ATF say that it's inconclusive later down the line.
That's the reason why I brought up modded rifles early on. You know what? Allegedly, word on the street is the rifle that hit MLK was a modded rifle also. Modded means it looks like one thing. Just like how you could go right now and purchase a 22 carbine, right? It's gonna look like an AR-15. It could look exactly like an AR-15. There's gonna be some differences though. There's going to be some differences, and it takes you with an up close look at it to really see the differences. But from, let's say, maybe 6 feet away, maybe 10 feet away, it looks the exact same. You could mod out, you could mod rifles. You could have a whole rifle built like an AR-15, but it's a 22. You can mod these rifles out and mod them back into 223 rounds, AR-15 rounds, right? 223 and 5.56 and 223 rounds are the same round, pretty much, right? 22 long is a very small round. Where the hell is that? You know, I'll get some rounds to show you some comparisons, right? And just the jacket and the bullet and all that stuff. I'll get some and show it to you. They're not far. I just don't want to. I have to go into the garage and grab some. But yeah, so you can mod out rifles, and allegedly the one that was used to hit MLK was a modded out rifle. So they modded out the barrel. You have to mod the. You could keep the same magazine well, but it'll feed differently. It'll have a different internal gut setup. The upper would be different because the upper that receives the round would have to be modded for that barrel because it won't work. Or you have to do a couple of mods to it, not just swap it out the barrel. It's more to do than that.
There's another part of this everyone is missing, and I want to stress it to you. They cannot even prove that the gun was fired. Say it again. They cannot even prove that the gun was fired. Why is the media not telling you this? Have you guys realized that there's a big piece missing from the evidence? Where is the basic GSR test? Okay, testing to see if you fired a weapon. It's a test that put some stuff on, and it turns your hands, purple or bluish purple under the light. GSR test. Did they conduct that 33 hours later to see if Tyler Robinson had fired a weapon? Right? They could have actually brought in a bomb dog for that. No, they didn't do that. You remember the bomb dogs went into the field where the weapon was found. I broke that story, and they didn't find the weapon. That is literally impossible. It's literally impossible. There's no one that will get up there and tell you anything different than a trained bomb dog. If they are taken into a field where there's a gun that is sitting that was recently fired, they will find the dog. They will find the gun. But apparently the bomb dogs missed it. And the gun that was eventually found, which my sources say they are convinced that the feds planted it when they arrived, was not fired on September 10th. Okay? Or they knew Tyler Robinson fired it. They would have taken the bomb dogs, had them smell the dog, they would have them smell the weapon, find the weapon, smell the person, and tell you that is connected to him. The canines would have done that for them.
Yeah, gunpowder. The gunpowder, because it burns, in a sense, right? There's a fire that comes out of the barrel, nozzle. It's burning. Something's on fire. Gas expended, gases explode. It's some type of weird science and all this crazy shit. I don't know the exact sciences of it, but I know how it works, right? I just don't know the scientific terms and the great scientific explanation about the primer hits and then this goes off and then no. I won't be able to describe it to you properly. I ain't gonna try. What you got, Big Kofa? You said, wow, GSR on the right. That's automatic. That's automatic, right? Clothes, gloves, face, right? You don't hold a rifle like you hold a handgun, right? You don't have GSR, beard, nostrils, hairs, hair follicles.
They didn't do that. And the last thing I want to reiterate to you before we
gas
get
is
into what this
escaping.
reveal is that there are a bunch of frauds
And
right
when
now that
you-
are telling you that they found
when it
Tyler
kicks
Robinson's
out
DNA.
the ejector
What they
port.
keep conveniently leaving out is that they
A
found
bolt
a total
actions-
of 6
you know
sets
what?
of prints on.
A bolt action wouldn't have an ejection port. A bolt action, when you carry your bolt back, then it'll kick you around because it's a bolt action. When you kick that round out, and it loads. When you pull back, it kicks it. When you go forward, and lock it back down, it loads the next round. Would that kick some GSR out just on GP? With being attached to the Is that an auto eject like a rifle style? That's a good question. I'm gonna have to ask somebody. I'm gonna have to ask somebody about that question for sure. What's up, Red? We have the beautiful, talented witch of West Louisiana. We got Red in the town square. It's always a pleasure, sweetheart. Thanks for pulling up and supporting. You know it's a love thing, gang. Oh, you got me on the big Jane. Say less.
On the gun. It is not shocking that Tyler Robinson's gun had Tyler Robinson's prints on it. That's not shocking. The question is, who took Robinson's gun and placed it into the field unfired? That's where we are at in this case. So the big news yesterday was that the bullet, which has now been conveniently reduced to a fragment very quickly over a couple days, it's come back, and the ATF has concluded that they can't connect to the gun. It's inconclusive. Now the prosecution wants the corrupt FBI to conduct their own analysis. And I'm going to tell you what is very wrong with that, because I think it's pretty clear that the feds are working with Drinkin USA, and all evidence points to the fact that the feds are dirty in this case. Like I said, I've spoken to SWAT, local police departments, sources close to the accused, UVU students, people that work at UVU. Everyone is saying the feds are a part of a broader conspiracy, and based on the evidence I am seeing and based on these filings, which I'm about to show you, I believe that. So while the people who are racing to delude you about this case are making tons of claims about the recent filing, we're going to actually take you through it. Tyler Robinson's team in this filing, just what we're looking at is they're asking for an extension, and we are going to show you the extraordinarily valid reasons as to why. At first, I just want to say on top of this, I think we can all readily dismiss the repeated lie that Tyler Robinson confessed to his crime, right? He's asking for a continuation. A man who confesses a crime and says I did it does not request a continuation so that he can gather evidence. If he was admittedly guilty and so overwhelmingly guilty that he turned himself in and said I did it, he would not be trying to win the case, okay? And why are they requesting a continuation? They make it very clear because the discovery is missing. Discovery in a case is when you accuse me of something and then I say, okay, I want to see your text messages from September 10th. I want to see your text messages from September 8th, and you have to give them to me, right? I'm the defense. You got to get those to me. They're saying that they can't prepare a defense until they receive all of the items that they have requested from the prosecution. They haven't delivered them to them, okay? Requesting a continuation is so beyond standard in proceedings. I have filed for them myself. I filed for them in the Brigitte case. It is so beyond standard that you should be offended to any person who is trying to make that scandalous or report otherwise. So we're going to go through this filing together. It's essentially 28 pages plus a ton of exhibits. Let's look at this document, okay? And Sky, I'm going to pull it up on my page so I don't have to squint and read, since I feel like my eyesight is getting worse and worse with every child. Okay, so we're starting up here at the introduction, and I've highlighted the portions that you can take a look to. We learned that Mr. Robinson seeks to continue the preliminary hearing, which is scheduled for May 2026, to a setting that allows him and his counsel to receive discovery that is necessary for preliminary hearing preparations. Okay. Then it is going to state that on March 12th, 2026, the counsel for the parties, they met and they conferred regarding discovery issues and the evidence the state intends to present at the preliminary hearing. Based upon the state's representations at this meeting, the state intends to present these discrete buckets of evidence through 3 identified law enforcement witnesses. So they're saying, we just met on the 12th, and they told us that they're going to, when we have this preliminary hearing, they're going to bring 3 witnesses to the stand. This is going to include conclusory forensic DNA and ballistics reports authored by the FBI and the ATF, phone and social media data, testimony by law enforcement officials about the crime scene and search locations, and testimony by Mr. Robinson's parents and roommates, okay? Conclusory is the key word here. I'm gonna explain to you why this is exceedingly problematic, that they are going to present conclusory evidence that they have not actually given beyond the conclusions to the defense. And to the point about Mr. Robinson's parents and roommates that are going to be, that they wanna bring up, that means nothing. You can bring up whoever you want to the stand, and because Matt Robinson says, this is my gun that I gave to Tyler Robinson, it is common sense to me that they would put him on the stand and they say, do you recognize this gun? Yes, I recognize the gun. Can't lie about that. Is this your gun? Yes. You're going to contain your questions just to get him to identify that that's his son and that is his gun and that he gave his gun to his son. That's my guess. And they're going to try to scandalize that. Some people are saying, he's testifying for the prosecution. No, he's not testifying for the prosecution. They are naming him as a witness and he is going to be forced to answer questions under oath, likely, I would assume, about the gun. Okay. So then they go on and they say the state intends to offer a significant amount of hearsay identified in the Utah Rule of Evidence at a preliminary hearing. Namely, they're just going to get up there and they are going to tell you that they've made these conclusions, but we can't tell you how they got to these conclusions. That's what they're saying. They're telling us that this is inconclusive and it's not attached to the gun, but we want to see how they arrived at that because that could be very important for us, okay? Okay, we can scroll down here. And this is where it is wild, and this reveals the prosecution strategy. I want you to go back into your mind when Erica got up and she did this news clip, and she was like, I would like this to be rushed. Like, I want the case to go by quickly. I want to, write for this to go. And we were like, what's that about? And I will also remind you that when I sat down with Erica, I explained to you that her lawyer told me that right now we don't have any evidence. The way this works is that now the prosecutor, the state's going to go out and they're going to find the evidence, and then once we have the evidence, they're going to give it to Tyler Robinson's team, who's going to be able to draft some sort of a response to the evidence, and then we have the preliminary hearing, okay? So that is what they're going to say. They're going to tell you what.
All right. So what you're hearing is pretty much lawyer games. It's strictly lawyer games at this point. Bunch of bullshit. That's just what it is. Bunch of lies. Bunch of courtroom games and stalling, drawing shit out, late evidence, introductions. It's lawyer games, right? And this is the thing about it. When you got a case that's, let's say, open and shut, right? It's conclusive. It's easy to put this one in the bag. Then there's no need for games. You play it straight up. Straight up. If I'm on the defense side, first thing I'm doing is making sure there's reasonable doubt out the gate. I'm making sure there's reasonable doubt. I'm questioning sources. I'm questioning the source level of integrity. I'm questioning chain of custody for evidence. I'm questioning the evidence itself, obviously, right? I'm bringing up alternate scenarios. I'm just trying to create a whole lot of doubt. Then I'm leaving the burden of proof on the state to prove without a reasonable doubt. We've been watching. Hold on, let me lock it. We've been watching trials, dog, for the last year. Big trials. Big trials. Diddy was a big trial. Harvey Weinstein was a big trial. Mangione right now. I'm not tracking Mangione too heavy, but I know recently this year he was in court. I'm not tracking Mangione. Mangione is the dude who hit the insurance company CEO guy in NY and fled the PA. I think he fled the PA. And that seemed wonky to me also. What's the big trial that was looming around? The one from Boston. What's that lady named? Karen something. With her husband or husband was a cop. They found him dead in the snow after they went out hanging out drinking. That one was a big one this year. Upcoming trials: Dirk, Pooh Shiesty, Harvey Weinstein again, because Harvey Weinstein still has to go to court in LA, I want to say, because he beat New York. He beat the New York case. Still has to deal with the Cali case. Harvey Weinstein coming up again. The Drakeo, the LA rapper guy Drakeo that got poked up, and he's now deceased. That shit about to come to a crash, and that's going to be a case coming up probably next year, probably not this year. Bring it. That case is coming up. Flip it over on the other side. The Drakeo one is coming. What else is coming up? What else? It's something that's coming. I'm not gonna put my finger on it. Julio Folio was a big one. Julio Folio getting smoked right now. And that case been going on though. That case been running. That case is out there. What the case? I think that's it that comes to my mind right now. But either way, these cases that they allow us to watch and see, we tend to learn little knowledge, right? We tend to learn little onesies, twosies about things, not our own cases, right? Not our own cases are going to be our own cases. So what we learn in those parameters. But as a mass, right, we've seen a whole lot of different things that we've never heard. We heard terms that we never heard about. We heard about procedures and laws and other cases being brought up as evidence of Supreme Court ruling on these certain things or whatever. So we're kind of like street bum lawyers. Like we like corner store lawyers, right? We're just talking about shit that we heard and we witnessed, but we don't got the book knowledge of it. We didn't read the joint. We didn't go to class and pass no bar exam. We didn't do it. We corner store lawyers, right? And I'm okay with that, G. I'm absolutely okay with that. That's not my discipline. My discipline is something different. I spin around just like a damn monkey, right? That's what I do. Live stream working and teaching. They used to cook. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. How you know, bro? You know that's what I was doing. My G, you already know, bro. Don't stop, bro. But yeah, we just corner store lawyers, man. That's it. But we learn these different things, and we just learn this one, this case that came up, this one that came up. Oh, Amber Heard and them too. The Amber Heard and Johnny Depp joint. That was early last year, no? Yeah. So there's cases, right? There's stuff out there that we could look at and learn onesies, twosies, for sure, without a doubt. But let's bounce from this court thing. I just had to talk about a little bit of the law because that's what's going on right now. The lawyers are fighting and talking, and they're gonna be battling out soon. What's it? As soon as May. Is it May that they locking in for the trial, whatever the case is? And from what I heard, is not sure if it's going to be public. Relax. From what I heard, it's not going to look like a Diddy trial, right? I think it's not sure that it's going to be that way. It's going to be closed out. It's possible that it'll be chingazo. It's possible that it'll be opened up, right? So we're waiting to hear the last verdict on that. Exactly, whatever the case is, right? Boom. We'll kick it into the next phase of. Let me get to that spot real quick, and then we back at it. Oh shit, we right there. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be catching Candace in some of the worst positions, dog. I gotta stop, bro. That's why I'd be so scared to pause those videos sometimes, because Candace makes some crazy faces, G. She makes some crazy faces. She's very expressive. Not just with her hands, but with her face. Like she gets into these monologues and these soliloquies, and she gets on the soapbox, and she's not just talking. She's actually acting out her face. Sometimes the disgust, sometimes the satire and the sarcasm, and the snarkiness, and it's a good show, man. Shout out to Candace over there wrecking shit, man. Yo, respond to my tweet too while you bullshitting, Candace. That's good to go. You could keep it on there for like another minute, yeah.
On both sides. Like 1 minute and then flip it.
30 seconds on each side. Yeah. Candace, stop playing and respond to the Goyim gang. What's wrong with you? Goyim gang for life, you hear me? Donna B, what's up, mama? Good to see you. Good to see you back inside the town square. Make sure you hit them buttons. Let me just pull it up in here. Shout out to M Love for carrying the show. M Love is the show sponsor. Shout out to M Love as usual.
I want some more motherfucking money.
Heard? My man. But yeah, let's push on to the next segment. I think I caught her in a good one. This one. If I didn't, Candace don't be mad. You heard? It ain't like you got nothing to be mad about. You're not ugly. You heard? Relax. Yeah, M Love is the sponsor because this is what happened. Remember the other night when he extorted me? Oh, no, I gotta play the button. When he extorted me and then called it coercion or some shit like that. It was at the end of the show. So he so I had to push him on this show. You was the one before. It was you and then M Love. You was the sponsor of the last show. Then M Love did it so we could get the goals accomplished, so we could watch the funny videos. Talking about you on strike. Relax. No, you don't need to. No. A burger's not supposed to be all the way true brown. In the middle of it's supposed to be almost like light pink. Like it's
Medium well.
Who?
Like medium well, like steak.
Those are steak burgers. Yeah, that makes sense, yes.
Anybody noticed? Okay, everybody's talking about the ATF, but the devil is always in the details. The feds are always in the details, okay? Now, I'm going to read this. Regarding the firearm evidence, the defense has been provided with an ATF summary. Again, just a summary report, which indicates that the ATF was unable to identify the bullets recovered at autopsy to the rifle allegedly tied to Mr. Robinson. Although the state has not indicated an intent to produce this report after preliminary hearing, the defense may very well decide to offer the testimony of the ATF firearm analyst as exculpatory evidence. Okay, so they met, they conferred, and they're like, okay, we haven't even received, we got a summary that like this is not matching, but we want to see the whole report. We want to see how it got there, because the report will show us how they conducted this. We'll actually be able to see that bullet fragment, how big it is. I don't know. We know nothing. And then Erica's team comes in, the state comes in like, it doesn't matter. We're not even gonna bring up the ATF thing. So you have our word, so we're good. They're like, well, first of all, why aren't you bringing that up? And it's not about whether you're good, it's about whether we're good, because that's pretty exculpatory for us. If the gun does not fit, you must acquit. This is the purpose of a preliminary hearing, is to get a judge to unilaterally dismiss something as an option. So what's up with that? Why are you not giving it? They're like, oh, because we're gonna do some other testing down the line. Here's where it gets crucial. Pay attention, look alive, okay? It goes on and it says, in order to make this determination, it is necessary for the defense and its firearm expert to review the ATF case file and the protocols relating to this examination, which have not yet been provided. The state has also indicated that the FBI is in the process of conducting a second comparative bullet analysis as well as a bullet lead analysis, that these analyses are not yet complete. Okay, pay attention, Tyler Robinson's defense team. I'm about to help you out in a big way. So they told you that, you conferred. They said, okay, don't worry, we got this. We're going to do a secondary thing with the feds. And like me.
Yo, why should you say look alive, G? like she a drill sergeant. Something wrong with Candace, bro. I swear. That's my girl, though. I don't care what nobody say. Bro. I don't care, son. She doing God's work. I can live with that. Oh, she used to be a video vixen. Oh, she used to be on dating apps. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm nosy.
Who gives a fuck? Y'all out here running around supporting these PDF files in y'all senates, in y'all town halls, in y'all churches and all that shit. And y'all don't bang on that shit, but you want to bang on this. That's how I know y'all fucking pussy to your fucking core. That's how I know y'all soft. That's how I know y'all bitch made. For real. Y'all pick and choose at what day you want to have fucking morals and standards according to who the fuck it is, because simply you don't like somebody. Park that shit elsewhere, dog. Get the fuck from around. Pussies. Soft motherfuckers.
See, I'm like, wait, what do you mean? The ATF is alcohol, tobacco, and firearms.
Yeah, it's some bullshit room about Candace was, I don't know if it's dating apps, but it was like a website, because back then we didn't have apps. It was a site, and I think it was like a dating thing or like a modeling thing. One of those fucking things, dog. And they want to bring all that shit up. But I don't hear y'all banging on these pedophiles. Y'all like to hang around and y'all support and vote for constantly, over and over again. That fool said Black Planet. Yo, another third of full drinking and that thing is in the building. Prime is in the town square. Big salute to Prime. But G, big salute to you. One love. You already know what it is, dog. Yeah, it was some crazy shit, bro. And the girl does look like her. I ain't gonna hold you up. The girl does look like her. A younger version. She does look like her. I seen all of it. It does look like her. It does have the same characteristics of her, like the region, her ethnicity, stuff like that. The body, the face, it does look like her. Can I confirm it's her? I can't confirm it. But at the end of the day, so what if it's true? So what? So what? You got people supporting women that want to take young girls that's 13 and 14 around the block and make them sell their fucking box and then introduce these girls into sexual activity with her and her nasty ass husband. People supporting that shit. So y'all have no fucking morals. So I don't want to hear from y'all. I don't care. You're talking to the wrong person, dog. Hold on. You put ketchup in there? They got ranch in there too. And I think that, I don't know if it's ranch. No, I will. Yeah, for sure. Turn out that light. All right, Gary, bike.
That's the
Kazo.
Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. If they couldn't do it, what extra power does the FBI have to do it? If the firearm people can't do it, why is this going to the FBI? So I said, what is a comparative bullet lead analysis? What is that? I need to know things. I like to learn. And
listen to this part right here. This is the part that tripped me out. And then we're about to jump into the other video.
Behold, we find out that the CBLA, the compositional analysis, is a discontinued forensic technique that analyzed trace elements, copper, arsenic, in lead to link crime scene bullets to suspects. It was primarily used by the FBI from the 1980s until 2004, but it was then abandoned in 2005 due to flawed scientific, statistical, and interpretive validity.
What did he say?
Yeah, I caught her in a crazy one. That's a good, you know what? I'm sniping this one. I like this one here. It's like Sherlock Holmes meets what's that lady from the Medea movie when there's all up in the snow? The skinny one, the skinny crazy one, the pretty one. I gotta snipe that one. That's a good one. That's a good. I might use it for a thumbnail one day. Bear with me. Relax. Stop being weird, dog. We should be in a live show here. We're professionals. Losers.
Wait, they discontinued this like 20 years ago, 21 years ago, because they said it was flawed? And sure enough, Skylar starts looking through and he's like,
I'll go back.
Since defense team, I'm about to help you out in a big way. They told you that, you conferred. They said, okay, don't worry, we got it. We got this. We're going to do a secondary thing with the feds. And like me, I'm nosy. I'm like, wait, what do you mean?
When she sped up like this, certain words she says sounds hella West Indian to me. Because she's a West Indian.
The ATF is...
Shout out to the West Indians, bro. Doing God's work. Jono Rastafari.
Is alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. That's the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. If they couldn't do it, what extra power does the FBI have to do it? If the firearm people can't do it, why is this going to the FBI? So I said, what is a comparative bullet lead analysis? What is that? I need to know things. I like to learn. And lo and behold, we find out that the CBLA, the compositional analysis, is a discontinued forensic technique that analyzed trace elements, copper, arsenic, in lead to link crime scene bullets to suspects. It was
Discontinued? No.
primarily used by the FBI from the 1980s until 2004, but it was then abandoned in 2005 due to flawed scientific, statistical, and interpretive validity. Wait, they discontinued this like 20 years ago, 21 years ago, because they said it was flawed? And sure enough, Skylar starts looking through and he's like, yeah, no, the innocence of the people have been freed because of how flawed this was. They literally put the wrong people in prison using this technology until it became so obvious that nobody would even stand trial and back it anymore. So they just got rid of this analysis. It's been gone for 20 years. Wake up, Tyler Robinson's defense team. I know it's a lot going on, 600,000 files. This is them telling you they're going to make this bullet fit no matter what. The feds will do it. If ATF isn't going to be corrupt, will be corrupt. And they've been corrupt since the beginning.
Hold on, Candace. Hold on now. Hold on now. Corrupt feds? Impossible. When have you ever heard the word fed and thought corrupt? Never. Does not happen.
Look at this news clip explaining further why and how this technique that they're now going to employ got discredited historically and is no longer in use. Here are the reasons why it got discredited. Take a listen to this local Atlanta news clip.
FBI agents swore by it in courtrooms across America for decades, a type of forensic science called bullet-lead analysis.
This was used in thousands of cases and hundreds of trials, but the FBI stopped using it over flaws in the science. Now at least one man is free as another fights for his freedom. National investigative reporter Chris Nakamoto looks into the tainted testimony.
It was definitely a shock to the whole community.
In 1991, 45-year-old Norma Jean Aids.
Boy, she got some teeth, boy. Have mercy.
And
what's her name? Norma Jean? Jesus.
Is no longer in use. Here are the reasons why it got discredited. Take a listen to this local Atlanta.
Ain't Norma Jean, what's her name? Monroe? That's Monroe real name. Norma Jean, right?
Atlanta news clip.
FBI agents swore by it in courtrooms across America for decades, a type of forensic science called bullet-lead analysis.
This was used in thousands of cases and hundreds of trials, but the FBI stopped using it over flaws in the science. Now at least one man is free as another fights for his freedom. National investigative reporter Chris Nakamoto looks into the tainted testimony.
It was definitely a shock to the whole community.
In 1991.
That's is that normal? Yeah, that's kind of normal. My bad, I'm tripping. I was looking too fast. That teeth look pretty normal. Nah, they spacey, but they're not crazy. They look straight, they just look spacey. They just look spacey. You can see, you can see it, right? I'm not tripping. They're spacey, but they look straight though. They look like straight plates. She ain't too ugly either. What's that? What's she? Norma what?
45-year-old Norma Jean Aids was found inside this home, shot to death.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
7 times. The house set on fire.
She deserved better than that.
Her death, a defining event in the life of her husband, Jimmy Aids.
Yeah, her teeth definitely got spaces in it.
Because 6 years later, a jury.
Rest in peace, love.
Convicted him of her murder. It's his first sit-down interview after being released in 2021.
Did you kill your wife?
No. I've maintained it all these years.
Police.
So you see how normal it is when married people, one of them end up being knocked off, for them to look at the other spouse as one of their primary suspects. But now when it comes to fucking dog, y'all fuck with the right one today. When it comes to motherfucking crazy eyes, that shit just out the door. That shit it's so far-fetched for that to be a thing. When we know factually that that's one of the first people that that are looked at when spouses get knocked off. But for crazy eyes here, it's too far-fetched because she's a grieving widow. You see, this is how I know y'all people have. Back to Uncle Rick, dog. Uncle Rick, just today alone, when you said most people are stupid, I have absolutely no other leg to stand on but the leg of agreement. That's it. I agree. Most people are stupid, and it's to their own detriment. That's just what it is. Plain and simple. Most people are hyper emotional. Plain and simple. Make me sick. Boy, I be wondering. Sometimes you just put me in a cage with some of them.
Found a bullet in.
I'll be baking cakes and decorating the cage. You want me to know about? I'm not the type of person.
His vehicle, which they said matched the lead and bullets at the crime scene. That science, the jury.
Reaper, she not here no more, dog. That you get one joke. There you go. You get one joke. She not here no more. She can't defend herself. G back out. It was a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Trusted when it ultimately convicted aides.
I could live with it if it's a good joke. If it's a good joke, I could live with it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't distasteful. It wasn't rude. It was fun. I could live with it. But you only get one.
No longer used by the FBI. When a weapon is missing or a bullet too damaged, the FBI claimed at the time their science could match bullets to ammunition through the lead alone. Our national investigative team found the FBI admitted to using this science in 2,500 cases, and it was introduced in hundreds of trials across America. But in 2005, the FBI pulled the plug on this practice. Their admission, neither scientists nor bullet manufacturers are able to definitively attest to the significance of an association made between bullets in the course of a bullet lead examination.
This is when normally they be outside the mystery van and the dog says Ragiru. Yeah. This is when that happened. Say what?
They discontinued this because not even the scientists or the bullet manufacturers would testify that that made any sense. Not even the scientists or the bullet manufacturers. We don't know how you're doing this. You're just saying that you have some special scientific technique that the scientists are saying is not so scientific, and the bullet manufacturer is saying, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. And so they just quietly stopped doing that in 2005. But guess what, guys? Cash's boys are going to dust that off, pull it back, because ATF probably said, a little too obvious and corrupt for us. Okay, best we can do, like, we're the feds, we're Fed boys, love you, but can we give you an inconclusive? Can we just say inconclusive? Probably doesn't match. Inconclusive is the best I can do as your homie. You guys are on your own. You're going to be that corrupt, despite this history of the strategy being corrupt. Because scientists, and you put a lot of people in jail wrongly, and the feds are like, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put somebody in jail wrongly. So that's what we're doing. We need to bring back the technique that's been discontinued for 20 years.
That's what I was talking about. The sarcasm, smile, right? The facial expression. She's great at this shit. She's good. She's good. She's good.
Incredible. Bombshell should be on the cover of every mainstream news, reporting that the FBI is bringing back and
look at her head movement. This is a performance in itself. Let me unpause you from that one. This in itself is a performance. The head motion, the eye rolling, the looking, the lookouts. She's fucking great at this shit, dog. I'm gonna have to start I'm gonna start watching this shit a little bit more for what's to the performance aspect. She's smoking this shit. She's great at being snarky, smarmy. What is smarmy?
Debunk technique.
Yeah, you got to put me on that one, because if it's a dope word, I'm gonna start using it
so that they can give Erica the evidence she needs to connect this gun, which hasn't even been fired, Tyler Robinson. Again, ignore the people that are telling you over and over again that his prints are on his gun. That's common sense, people. If somebody comes to my house and steals a gun, it's gonna have me and George's prints on it and DNA on it.
Candace, you got a gun? Kenneth's got straps, dog. What you talking about, dog?
Because our prints carry oil, and that's our DNA. It does not mean
you got hammers out there. You heard? What you talking about? Smarmy is snarky. All right, cool. All right. Smart mammy, bruh. You see, I can't do this motherfucker Reaper G.
That we then took this gun and killed somebody. You got to connect the bullet. You got to connect the person. You got to conduct these tests to make sure they fired a weapon. They're doing none of that. All they're doing is spending an offensive amount of money on PR, people to convince you that this is an open and shut case, and it's not even open.
Oh shit, open and shut. We talked about that earlier.
It should.
Remember that? Open and shut was the opposite of what? Inconclusive, right? The antonym. Remember we did that already? You know why we did that too? We don't have to guess no more. We took all the guessing out of it. All the woo shit, all the hood definitions, they're gone now. Because we have real definitions and real words that we're going to use them properly, right? Easy. Look how we put this thing together in such a pretty bow. Pretty little packet. Sensible from A to Z.
Shouldn't even be open, okay? I am just so stunned that they're doing it. I can't even believe how openly corrupt the feds are being. Please, guys, in your capacity, share this, share that portion that they are bringing back, make it viral, okay? The feds are so corrupt. Truly, I am like fed up, literally fed up. Federal Bureau of Investigation.
You know, they're nice, buddy. I got you though. I got you. I got you. That's you my man's in them, G. I got you.
We have had enough, okay? Now to finish some other things that I highlighted here, just that you have this as we're on page 22. They're basically asserting their amendments, like in a capital case, the state cannot, consistent with federal due process, the Fourth and the Eighth Amendments and separation of powers and principles, declare that hearsay reports, you're just going to sit people, this is a show trial. You're going to sit people and we can't prod their narratives because you haven't actually given us the evidence. You're giving us summarized reports. They want theater. They want to put theater on the stand, and they are saying, we want science. We want scientific discovery, which we have been asking for, and we have been consistent in asking for this, which is what he attaches in these exhibits, is how many times they have asked for this information, how many people they have been in touch with saying we need this information to go through. And they've done a very good job, by the way, I will say. This is a thorough case. Sometimes I read lawyers, and it's like, ooh, this is a really bad lawyer they have. This is a job well done, actually. This is a job well done. It's very descriptive. It tells us on the bottom of 25, top of 25, excuse me, that this is not our fault. We did not contribute to the delay resulting in the request. You can see through the pages we have been diligently processing and reviewing all of this discovery that has been received in this case. We have made efforts from the outset to procure not only the reports from forensic testing, but also the underlying materials that are needed for expert review. And we have communicated verbally and in writing our concerns regarding these materials over the last several months. The delay here does not fall at our feet. Okay, we have no reason, we have no understanding as to why we were not given the autopsy report, the summary, until November, and then given the photos and the complete.
Brandon, I need a drink. What you serving tonight? Fix my drink. You know what I like. What we drinking? Feeling fancy. All right. 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 What you making me tonight? Let's see if it's working. Come on. Come on. Work. Work. I haven't tried the voice thing in a minute. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Bullshit in these streets.
Report package to be able to give to somebody else until March. That makes no sense.
Gonna
Outside
get fired.
of a despicable strategy from the state here. And then it says where the evidence that has not yet been produced is both highly technical and scientific and is the basis for expert opinions that will be proffered only through reports deemed reliable. This is hearsay under Utah rule of evidence. You can't just give us summaries, and that's what they want. They want a show trial. And they are now asserting, in conclusion, that unless the materials that we are requesting have been produced to us by April 17th, 2026, and if that does happen, then we can set a hearing, 6 months out. Otherwise, we want a hearing date to be completely vacated. We don't want to even talk about a hearing date right now. It doesn't even make sense. Okay, we've got 600,000 documents to go through. We have not received our discovery requests. We are basically they're playing a PR game, and we deserve to have an opportunity to understand how they received these communications. How did you? You're saying these are his texts. Okay, you don't just send me a PDF of text. When I saw the text, I was like, are these dated? What time did they come in? That's missing. What time did they come in? How did they pull this off of the server? Did you contact T-Mobile? How did you get this information? You can't just send a PDF and then say we got them. You can't just have Cash Patel throwing up 33s and say that's enough. You can't just have Governor Cox up there with the Fed saying, oh, we got him. This is real. This is a court case. Tell us how you received these technological communications.
So Rizzy, dog. We said this shit months ago. There's so many holes in this case already. A lawyer that is worth the paper the degree is printed on is beating this. Simply by asking questions. The same questions that we asked here tonight. Simple. We're not going crazy. We're not wilding, styling, and profiling. Simple shit. The narrative is not working. You want to take this into this theatrical. No. No. Just layup. But then you get people on Twitter saying Candace wants the Tyler Robinson to be free, and it's because she wanted Charlie. There's some long jagged jaw bitch named fucking Laura Loomer, Zionist fucking cunt, bro. Fuck Laura Loomer, bro. Fuck her. You could tag this shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that jagged jaw. Give a fuck about Laura. She's a bitch any fucking way. Fuck her.
He certainly supported his friend.
She not Village Gang, in case you didn't know.
50 years. Like brothers, I imagine. Anyway, yesterday.
Oh, yeah, girl got fired, in case y'all ain't heard. Pam Bondi, that jagged jaw, rat face, lying, rude, disrespectful, Epstein file hiding, DEI hired, bulb nose. Man, her nose like she got two marbles that got split in half. Get the fuck.
To add, and this is going to be an ongoing investigation. This is part of the reason why we're going to.
What her face ass needs to do is go start a podcast with Bongina and call that shit Bondi versus Bongina, or call it Bondgina. Fuck, but what? They're losers, dog. Now this new acting dude, the acting AG dude, went up there and said the same shit that she said, that Cash and them said. If we had evidence that there was people that mistreated girls and women in the Epstein files, that then we would prosecute. But like we said before, we don't have nothing in there. You fucking moron. People could read the files. Y'all didn't redact the things that you, oh my God. We already had a show about the Epstein files, so I'm not trying to backtrack on it. But I'm gonna say this. Fuck them. They are lying. Like people don't know they lying. Pam Bondi, start a podcast. Kick Bongina's back in. Don Bongina kick his back in. Go in there and speak the truth. That's it. You don't got nothing to lose no more. You don't got nobody to protect. You outside, butt naked, alone in the snowstorm. You by yourself. You out to the wilderness. What you gonna do now? Fight back, Dewey. Stop playing. Get real. Get better. What Kofa say? You not crazy? What? Nah. Fuck her. Yeah, she naked and afraid, Aki, on the set. Got time for her shit. I don't know how I missed this. Big Reaper said, M Love, hold my bed, you heard? Tree Star. I gotta move M Love behind Tree Star now. Tree Star said, M Love, hold my bed, you heard? M Love, I'll let you fight back. I'll let you fight back fair. But you ain't running the show no more, you hear me? Tree Star General Big Reaper said, calm that shit down.
I want some more motherfucking money. I need money.
Shout out to Tree Star General Big Reaper, always supporting, always showing love to the fam and the gang, bro. You know it's a love thing, my man. You get some more, dog. I appreciate all the support, but it's a little special when somebody take their hard-earned greens, you feel me, and put their money where their mouth is. Point blank period, dog. My G. One love. Back to Candace. Candace kind of pretty. Not kind of, she is pretty. But I ain't trying to get beat up by Buddy, so I'm just leaving it at that.
Do next week off.
Buddy gonna hit me in the Twitter like, yo, son, see me.
I told you we'll be taking 6 weeks on and 1 week off because this stuff requires so much research and investigation, and the team just needs to rest and receive emails. But I do want to mention one more thing to you about this obvious Patsy setup with Tyler Robinson. Yesterday, we had mentioned to you that the FBI is bringing back a flawed technique out of retirement in this sort of desperate bid to connect Tyler Robinson's weapon to the alleged bullet that was used to kill Charlie Kirk. I forgot to tell you, however, that when they first began that technique, you're never going to guess when they started that technique, which ended up being flawed and unscientific. Check out this headline in the Washington Post from 2007. FBI's forensic test is full of holes. The article goes on to say the science, which is known as comparative bullet lead analysis, was first used after President John F. Kennedy's assassination in 1963. The technique used chemistry to link crime scene bullets to ones that were possessed by suspects on the theory that each batch of lead had a unique elemental makeup. In 2004, however, the nation's most prestigious scientific body concluded that variations in the manufacturing process rendered the FBI's testimony about the science unreliable and potentially misleading. Specifically, the National Academy of Sciences said that decades of FBI statements to jurors linking a particular bullet to those found in a suspect's gun or cartridge box were so overstated that such testimony should be considered misleading under the federal rules of evidence. A year later, the Bureau abandoned the analysis. So the FBI came up with their own chemistry because they needed to match a bullet in the JFK case. Oh my gosh, it's just so amazing. It's amazing that they're bringing that back because Charlie is just lucky, I guess. Lucky.
Pseudoscience, magic physics, bullshit stories. This case is a slam dunk. I could lawyer this. I could leave the bar at 8 a.m., have to be in court at 8:30, walk in there and smoke out this case. It doesn't make sense. From the time they started talking, things did just not make sense. We are on month 6. No? October, November, December, January, February, March. 6 months. In 8 days, we'll be at 7 perfect months. 7 months of shit that don't make sense. Prosecution from state acting funny with evidence that needs to be discovered, evidence that needs to be introduced, evidence that needs to be put up before the judge so it could be entered or not entered. Where they go in there and they negotiate and they talk about evidence that's coming in. I learned that from the Diddy trial. Told you I'm a corner store lawyer, G. I'm the bodega motherfucking lawyer. You hear me? I could beat this case. Brian, what you talking about, G? These aren't numbers. Get anyone that is between batches of bruh. That's they want to introduce science that's been pretty much smoked out, debunked, and flawed so much that it was removed as a technique to use in prosecution cases. Out there asking, dog, exactly. Big M Love done stepped into the hey, Reaper, don't get shook now, dog. He heard. Don't get shook now. If Them love say what up. And he's specific, bruh. Don't try that cool now. Nah, don't try that cool now. He here now. You old news. Got a couple Porsche trucks, couple old schools. If you know, you know. Trying to say, hey, what up, Judge? Nah. It's smoke. It's a little bit of smoke. M Love, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, G. Don't fall for it, M Love. You heard?
That they're getting back into chemistry. Flawed technique. We're going to use it. Don't worry. The ATF says it's inconclusive, which is the best they could do. But we needed to do this in 63, and we're going to do it again. And kind of maybe all the same players are involved because we all know who killed JFK. And it wasn't Lee.
Who did it? I got to look at the poll. Not the poll. Pause. Never look at polls. Unless it's gentleman club polls. And that didn't even sound right. What's the term I need to use? No, I got it. All right, I got you. See, I caught again on some crazy. I don't mean to. Trina, yeah. I got to fan the flame a little bit. You heard me? Yeah, I said pause already. G, relax. Well, I got to. That's even worse. Apparatus. Strip club apparatus. That's the word. Strip club apparatus. This we're gonna call a survey. Let me pull the survey up. I don't do nothing with polls, you heard me? I'm a real one. Yo, there's something wrong with y'all, bro. Apparatus, G, you that my man. Apparatus not word, strip club apparatus. That's better than talking about. Let me look at the poll. That's sus, G. I'm not going out like that. I ain't going out like that. You hear me? Oh shit. Y'all say, oh damn. I'm looking at the survey right now. Only 10 votes. I can live with that. Survey says 50% of y'all said it was TPUSA that knocked off Charlie, bro. %10 says it was Tyler. 10% said French Legion. 30% said Learcy. In case I haven't said it tonight, fuck Zionism. Y'all know how we get down. Play with them motherfuckers, G. You know where I'm from, fool? From America.
Walt Harvey and a flawed analysis. And we're going to keep speaking about that flawed analysis that the FBI is now going to try to use because it's ridiculous. They know Tyler Robinson didn't do it. Now, speaking of the last name Robinson, I should mention that Robinson is also a last name, and that's why we will be taking a week off next week. Is a last name that the Romney family is married into. Doesn't necessarily mean there is a tie. It's just interesting. Certainly the Hild family is married into the Robinsons as well. And so we need to become pretty much genealogists and trace everything and all of the connections. And I recall that the Farnsworth family, which also has a ton of the Terrell Farnsworth Take Down the Camera family, similarly was a part of sort of the Mormon tribe that went down to Chihuahua, Mexico, because polygamy was illegalized. I think the backstory is legalized in the United States. And so they said, fine, we'll go start our own colony in Mexico, Chihuahua, Mexico. And that's where they went. And I know the
I'm into it. Mexico where?
Farnsworth family and the Romney family were part of the families that went down there. And so I need to do a lot of research now with a little more focus on these family ties. Family ties that could potentially matter in a really big way. It really makes you wonder what, when I said that war is a massive industry and that Charlie stepped on people's toes who trade on war, who do real estate deals before the wars even start. When Charlie put his foot down and said to Trump, do not go to war with Iran, how many players were involved? How many private equity firms wanted Charlie gone? Again, that's a rhetorical question, but I'm interested. And this provides us with a new angle. And like I said, the Egyptian planes kept telling me the story that every time there was like a kerfluffle in Israel.
Look at the performance, the hand shit. That's some West Indian shit. That's some West Indian shit. She reaching back to the culture, you heard?
Little war, people are bombing Israel.
Yeah, when them war. I bomb up the whole like, yo, war going. God, this is a trip, man.
Israel. Suddenly these Egyptian planes were carrying someone from Israel to Provo. And my sense was, this is Bibi. This is Bibi hiding in Provo. But I was like, what? Who does Bibi know in Provo? Why would he be in Utah? Again, we will show you all of that. I've been very meticulous about this Egyptian plane spreadsheet. And now this is locking in. He's got a friend. He's got a friend in Utah. If it is Bibi, I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying there's a lot of evidence that these planes are in sync with the pattern of when there's bombing campaigns happening toward Israel. Got to get the number one guy out of there. You'd be pretty safe in Provo. They've got a whole underground city in Provo. More on that later. But I wanted to introduce these themes to you because I think they are stunning and I think they are relevant, and I do believe that they mean something. These ties mean something. They don't mean nothing, at least. We'll be right back after a brief break. All right, you guys, what if the reason that you are...
All right, that's it, G. That's it. That's really what I wanted to get off for tonight, right? You can't... The rubber don't hit the road on this shit. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. And like I mentioned earlier, the evil empire discounts how many good people are still in the world, right? How many people that use sense in the world? How many people that live a life of compassion, honesty, dignity, respect, loyalty, right? Integrity. They discount that so much that they feel like they can do anything they want to. You know why? Because so many years and decades have gone by with nobody banging on their frame. It's like when you start a life of crime, but you started at jacking candy bars. And then you start jacking 2 candy bars. And then you just start jacking the whole box that's on the shelf in the bodega, right? Or the liquor store where I'm standing there in the rum aisle with my dreadlocks wig and my Rasta wife beater joint. You feel me? And I'm saying it's trying to lawyerize you about life. These are still in bottles out the store. And I got to tell you, like, yo, that'll get you a tree. But if you get me, I get you probate. You hear me? Let me send out this message real quick. There's some little family stuff going on. None too crazy, but this guy sent this message. Give me 1 second, please. All right, appreciate it, G. Yeah. Oh, I'll go on. You want some legal advice? Hey, yo, my youth, you look there in some troubles, my youth. Yo, forward. Yo, forward, my youth. Let me show you some things. The reality is we not jacking that shit no more. As much as y'all want to use this technology for y'all evil, people are using the same technology for their good, for righteous things that are correct. Last night we was over there by Red kicking it. Room full of general certified men, right? We chopping it up and we talking about just the interpersonal relationships between men and women, and women's behavior and men's behavior and people's behavior and all that shit. And last night was a shooting gallery for real, because it was a lot of smoke given out last night. Rightfully so, right? You don't live your life as a nice man. You live your life as a good man. Nice men tend to be the ones that end up being called simp and they always get mistreated because they want to be nice. But a good man still has his discernment about him. A good man still lives a life of compassion. But a good man you can't take advantage of. It don't work like that. You dig it? And there's a room full of good men, all different ages, right? I'm definitely on the younger side. I think it's me and the homie Jeremy over there at I just followed his pod last night. I'm going to catch one of the shows over there. I think it's like TBH or like TBE or something like that. But shout out to Jeremy and doing this thing over there, being a content creator in this crazy world, crazy space of YouTube. But I say all that to say this, man. There's still people out here fighting the good fight on whatever medium that looks like, right? It could be on the Twitter, it could be on the IG, it could be on the Rumble, it could be on YT, it could be what's the other one? Tiki Talkie. I don't fuck with Tiki Talkie. It could be a many different things. It could be in real life, right? Where they reach one, teach one. It could be in the men's ministry at church. Who knows where these things happen at? But at the end of the day, big salute to the ones that's out there doing it. Big salute to people that make sacrifices, bro. That for real is not in your lane. That's why it's called a sacrifice, right? You make the sacrifice, and you know for a fact you're taking away from yourself to give to somebody else in the name of whatever, love, understanding, nurturing, compassion, care. Whatever the reason is you're doing it. Shout out to y'all for making those sacrifices, right? Shout out to the parents that actually doing parenting shit. Shout out to the grandparents that actually doing grandparenting shit. Shout out to the youths that's actually living their life like youths, being of the mindset of a youth when you were a youth. And understanding that being a youth, you live the life and the mindset of a youth. You don't try to outgrow that. You're so rushed to being grown that when you get there, you're not prepared. You're so rushing to being grown that a couple years into it, you start to say, I wish I didn't have bills. I wish I didn't have to do that, right? Because when we get to that point and you start adulting, you realize adulting is extremely busy. It's extremely serious. It's extremely responsible. When as a youth, you're pretty much taken care of. Shout out to the youths that's being taken care of and doing what they're supposed to do. Not being ungrateful, not being disrespectful, not out here acting like they're entitled to shit, not doing their part, but expecting everything to be given onto them just because they were born. Youths that walk around here thinking because they never decided to be born means that they entitled to shit. Means that they fucking special. It's not, G. You special to the people that are close to you, nuclear like, right? Mom, dad, siblings, aunties, uncles, granny, grandpa, cousins, shit like that. Those people think that you're special. The world don't think you're special at all. The world is a can't say that. Nope, almost said it. The world is a extremely volatile battlefield. The world is extremely volatile and they don't care about you. So while you sit there and you be rude to the people that do care about you, you're sowing seeds into your own life. That's what's going to happen to you. You're going to reap what you sow. Just like just like Reaper, just like Candace, like Prime, like Kofa, Messi, Dallas. We're going to have to wear it. Just that simple. We're going to have to go see Allah. Answer to Allah about our behaviors. Answer to Allah about our actions. Answer to Allah about the time that he gave us on this plane. How did we spend our time on this plane? How did we affect our fellow man? What have we done to our fellow man? Did we live a life that is of peace and of love? Of course we make mistakes. But all judgment belongs to Allah. You could judge me all you fucking want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. So you're not taking no bread off my plate. You're not putting bread on my plate. You're not putting shelter over my head. I'm not bothered by it. I answer to Allah when that day comes. And only Allah knows when it's coming. That's when I get put on this scale and I get measured. I don't care about your measurements. You're a man. You're a mortal being like me. I choose diplomacy first. But if the milk's sour, I'm not the type of pussy to drink it. Just that simple. Anybody that know me, pound for pound, I'm a chill. I'm a super chill dude. I'm out the way. I'm out the way most of the time, G. When we link up, I'm chilling the whole time. But I wasn't born this way. I had to mature into this person. I had to fix my life and make better decisions to come to be this person. The person that y'all meet today is not the person I was when I was 22 years old. That's a fact. I was 22. I weighed like 190, 6 foot. Angry. Wasn't a nice person. I was cool still. But bullshit wasn't too far from me. I had to learn these lessons through life so I could become fruitful. So Allah blessings flow when I wake up in the morning. Just that simple. So Jesus Christ himself smiles upon me when I rise up. And that alone gives me the strength to battle. Every battle I gotta fight through that day. I wake up with the spirit of gratitude. If you're a village member, for sure, you know I care about you. And I always give y'all a positive note all the time, G. But the world is full of madness. And that's why I feel like this space right here is very, to me, it's sacred. We come in here, we chop it up about real deal life things. Some of it's personal, some of it is external, some of it is secular. Some of it are things that we contemplate, and it's secular things. But we still talk about things, and we bring them back, and we spin it back and forth. We flip it upside down, turn it back over, and roll it over on that side, roll it on this side. We have these great conversations, man. And in the name of entertainment, in the name of gang shit, that's what we do over here. And if you're down with that shit, you're more than welcome to parlay and kick your feet up in the town square and have a drink and roll what you need to roll and light what you feel like lighting. It's all good. Now the veins and the needles, you probably gotta just watch the town square from afar. You hear me? Not the veins and all that. Relax. But you're more than welcome to kick it here if you're about positivity, about chilling, relaxing, talking about some real shit, life shit, secular shit, adult shit, going through the everyday motions of life shit, right? You're more than welcome to kick it, man. Pound for pound. And when you're kicking it, you gotta hit the buttons. You gotta do the free stuff. Everybody else that does the extra shit, y'all know I love y'all, dog, and I fuck with y'all the long way. The long, long way, G. Y'all gang members for real. Not everybody able to give, bro. I completely get it. But I tell you what, hitting the buttons is free, and that I value that too. It's good to see some familiar faces, some familiar names showing back up around the way, man. It's good. It's good. I get shadow banned sometimes. Especially when I talk about Zionists and legacy and they bitch ass behavior that I can't fucking stand. But that's the next show anyway. So I'll probably be shadow banned. By Sunday, I'll probably be your little shadow band a little bit. But such is life, man. As they say, man, no good deed will go unpunished, right? Not one. No good deed will go unpunished. Well, because Tree Star General Reaper decided to send through that support. We're gonna watch the vids. Let me find the vids. Let me pull up the IG. We're gonna find some vids to watch. Oh, I got a girl I want to show y'all too. Relax, not like that, you fucking freaks. Maybe a little bit, but not like that. She's a chef, but like that because she's attractive. I think she's attractive. She's attractive. Oh my god, bro! I swear I can't go on the internet and not see a child being taken advantage of by some raunchy ass teachers, bro. It's nonstop. It's aggravating at this point. Oh god. All right, let's go to the vote. I was trying to bribe you into a freak. I got the microphone still too. It's full set freak pod tomorrow. You know what? Tomorrow is Friday, ain't it? Tomorrow is Friday, G. They got a new one. You know what? I'm gonna spin that. I'm gonna spin it. I'm gonna spin it around. I'm gonna spin it around in the mental centrifuge. And I'll come up with some. I'll show you the cook lady next. I'll show you the professor. I'll show you fucking crazy ass Yaya back at it again. But it was funny. And I got this other. Yeah, I got some videos. All right, cool. We about to watch some videos and chill out. Yeah, I gotta like put it together. I gotta call Big Face and see if Big Face got anything planned. It's most likely no on Fridays, but it's still something I gotta put together. Still gotta plan it out. This dude right here is killing me, bro. This dude right here is killing me. But yeah, I hit Big Face. Let me do it right now, so I don't forget. In the morning, in the evening, in daylight. Yeah, this shit is so silly, bro. Why is he taking my man kung fu moves? That's funny, bro. That's good shit. Yeah, I'm not showing the whole vault. God knows what I stashed in there. Shadow ban is okay. I don't want to get snatched out the YouTube realm. Have mercy. Shit. Yo, I don't know why I think those videos are so funny, bro. He's fucking playing. This dude's doing kung fu and he dancing. That dude's crazy, bro.
Forgiving Roadhead. But the cop was like super nice. He let me ride in the front. I got arrested for giving roadhead. But the cop was like super nice. He let me ride in the front. I got
Fuck it. I don't think we could do the show. I don't think we could do the show tomorrow. It's looking like a no-go. But I'll figure something. If we can't do the karaoke or freak pod stream, I'll figure something out though. It's probably a no-go. As of now. Still trying to work it out. We'll see. We're gonna see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was low-key thinking game show night. For why? ¿Por qué? Explicar. ¿Por qué? Chingazo. Nutcase dog.
And what do you do? I'm just living.
That's what Tito said. So yeah, game show night, cuz.
Just living.
Yeah, I'm just living.
Okay.
Ooh-wee. I don't know what that means. Like, are you not working or?
No, I work, but I feel like why waste my time like continuing to work when life can just happen whenever. So like, I feel like the money is gonna fall out the sky.
Chingazo.
I feel like the universe be providing for me. So I feel like I'm straight.
You said money gonna fall out the sky.
And what do you do?
I'm just living.
Just living.
Yeah, I'm just living.
You're that goat crazy.
Okay.
Ooh-wee. I don't know what that means. Like, are you not working or?
No, I work, but I feel like why waste my time like continuing to work when life can just happen whenever. So like, I feel like the money is gonna fall out the sky. I feel like the universe be providing for me. So I feel like I'm straight.
You said money gonna fall out the sky.
And what do you do?
I'm just living.
Just living.
Yeah, I'm just living.
Okay.
Ooh-wee. I don't know what that means. Like, are you not?
Oh, okay. I see what it is. I see what it is. There you go. Yeah, crazy ass. Oh, I got two videos. I'm gonna show you this one before I show you. Yeah, funny, bro. But Yaya's a nutcase. I definitely take it to the Olive Garden though, for sure. So you can get an Olive Garden out of it.
Oh, this is fucking ass. What the fuck? Awesome. Done. All right, kids, get out of the pool. Oh, this is fucking ass. What the fuck? Awesome. All right, kids, get out of the pool.
Son, that's smoke, son. That's smoke. I don't care. I do not care. I am giving him a fight type Turkin, dog, Hadouken, a Shoryuken, and a Sonic Boom. Don't care. I'm on his heels, bro. I'm on his fucking heels. That shit is wild. This is not the Ganges, bro. This is not the Ganges River. It's not. I'm wiling. Yeah, I don't have some things I just don't have I just don't have the coot. What's it called? Coot? I don't got the coot for that shit.
Oh, you should have fucking ass.
Fight tight Turkins, huh? Hadouken, Shoryuken. And I'm gonna hit the tree buttons. Sinsum, Hadouken. No, fuck him. I'm not going for that shit. He got soap in his hair. This is not I.
Okay, I feel.
Here you go, yeah, crazy. This is fun. Shout out to Yaya.
Like somebody needs to talk about it, okay? Yeah, man, when we post any picture, whatever, y'all can see we post our stomach, y'all see our butt cheeks, y'all can see behind our legs. She got cellulite, she got stretch marks, she got this, she got that, she got this. All you got to show is that penis.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's in America, fool. You can't see the people around them. That's in America.
Okay, I feel like
look at her facial expression, dog.
Somebody needs to talk about it, okay? Yeah, man, when we post any picture, whatever, y'all can see we post our stomach, y'all see our butt cheeks, y'all can see behind our legs. She got cellulite, she got stretch marks, she got this, she got that, she got this. All you got to
Look. Yeah, crazy as cheese, boy. I'm taking her to Olive Garden, but she got to get there on her own, and I'm gonna get there on my own. I don't think I could be in the car with this crazy thing right here. Yeah, I'm gonna get in trouble if we in the same league.
All you got to show is that penis. And let me tell you something. That shit is an ugly creature. Okay? Don't tell me.
You talking about the eyebrows, fool?
That shit is cute. Don't just like, it might be like, good looking, but it's no way. Cause like, it could be like this and then like this, or it could be too long, too short, too wide, too small, too big, too ugly. Like, a penis is a hideous thing. See, titties is cute, ass is cute, but that.
Not all titties. Relax. But I get the sentiment. I would say, nah, I can't even go majority. Nah. No, I can't. No, I can't go majority of titties is nice. I can't. Let's be realistic. Let's be real. Let's be straight. Not all titties is pretty titties. But when you see pretty titties, it's like, yo, you smell me? So you can't say that. Nah, I'm not jacking it, yeah. Calm that shit down, you heard?
And a pussy cute too, but that.
Motherfucker. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you know different. You just kicking up dust.
Okay, I feel like somebody needs to talk about it.
She's not ugly at all, though. I like Yaya. She's funny. She's funny. She always talking shit. Always got some workout vids going on. She's straight. I fuss with her.
Got it, okay. Yeah, man.
When the first time I shot, I did one of her videos. I told her, I was like, I'm about to do your video. She's like, all right. So she's straight. She's cool. She cool. But she's not on YT though. She's on. Only thing I seen her on is IG.
We post any picture, whatever y'all can see. We post our stomach. Y'all see our butt cheeks. Y'all can see behind our legs. She got cellulite. Oh, she got stretch marks. Oh, she got this. She got that. She got this. All you got.
Yo, the face, bro. The face is like the nutcase.
To show is that penis. And let me tell you something. That shit is an ugly creature. Okay? Don't tell me that shit is cute. Don't.
That's a fair assessment. I don't care.
Just like,
if that's your assessment, then that's your assessment. Cool. Cool.
It might be like, good looking, but that's no. Like, it's no way. Cause like it could be like this and
she's definitely like I think she's a Rican. She doesn't come across like a Dominican. I think she's a Rican. I think. We'll go look at her profile in a little bit.
Like this, or it could be too long, too short, too wide, too small, too big, too ugly. Like, a penis is a hideous thing. See, titties is cute, ass is cute, but that, and a pussy cute too, but that.
Relax.
Okay, I feel like somebody needs.
Have mercy on my soul. I didn't know it was gonna be like that.
Tell me you're getting old without telling me you're getting old. Chasing my dog. I fucked up money. Feel like my shit out of place now. Tell me you're getting old without telling me you're getting old. This is where it all started. Come take this wrong. I ain't gonna lie. I miss coming over here. Well, I miss living over here, but it's okay. We on to bigger and better things. My hair's a mess. But make sure you get up, go to the gym, go get that workout in, go to work, do what you gotta do.
She definitely got some kids. She's definitely not young either. She's not old, but she's not no spring chicken.
Papi, tú tienes grandes genitales.
Yo.
Por eso yo quiero que me choque los metales.
Que te choque.
Los metales.
Que te choque.
Los metales.
Que te choque.
Hey.
I don't know who told you guys that women like to get flirted with by being called big head, bald head, fat, ugly. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this generation, but like, that's not the way to flirt. If you're trying to get a girl's attention, don't do that. Like me, I'm gonna see that as a total disrespect, and I'm not responding. Like, that was very uncalled for. Like, because I look like I got a full head of hair. Why are you calling me bald for? Your mother bald. I don't know who told you guys.
You gotta give advice, bruh. You gotta give advice. If you don't like big head and baldy and Whoville, what do you like? Yaya? Crazy.
This personal.
Hey, yo.
This shit business. This personal.
That close.
Yeah, when we go to Olive Garden, we don't do that. We're good. We smooth. Ain't no need to sing. Just let the whatchamacallit, the thing do the thing. You hear me? Oh, here go the professor right here.
Well, good evening, everyone. How are you?
StreamYard about the StreamYard dog. After all this time, you want to.
Well, good evening, everyone. How are you? Good. Doing good. My name is, for this purpose, Professor Babi Soares. Today I'm here to talk about something unique. Had you guys ever received a present from someone? A present? Somebody that you know, maybe a loved one?
You know what this reminds me of? Remember back in the G, we watched a video. I think it was a collab. I think it was me and Messi did a video with that girl. She was a foreigner from Africa, I want to say. And when she started speaking, her voice was deeper because she was speaking in English and not her native tongue. And I explained to y'all that sometimes when women speak in the English terms, English tongue, their voice changes because of how it's written and how they learn it, and how they learn to describe certain words and pronounce certain words. But when they speak their native language, they sound feminine. Like, especially when you talk about like a language like Portuguese. This is what happens. That's why her voice sounds like this. It has like this undertone, like it's like a she ain't no bass, she ain't no baritone, but maybe like a tenor, right? You can hear it. I explained this a while ago, so it just popped back into my brain hearing her speak, because she's definitely, she definitely sounds like she speaks Portuguese naturally. Or I'm thinking Portuguese. I'm definitely thinking Portuguese. Portuguese is one of the harder languages of the Latin languages. It's still a Latin baseline in Portuguese still. There's like French and Spanish. Those still have those Latin roots, foundational languages. Other point, they looked at the black girl and was like, no.
Somebody that you're...
And she was all right, for sure, bodied up for real. But they would hear her and they wouldn't pop the balloon, because that's what it was on. It was on Pop the Balloon. I'm like, you know what?
Affectionate towards it. Had you ever...
This motherfucker, bro, StreamYard, y'all motherfuckers get on my nerves. Let's do a quick reset, dog. Let me stop sharing it. Quick reset. Let me see. Let me try so we can just get through the last 15 minutes of this show. It's been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours 20 minutes. Now you wanna? Well, ain't no winning with y'all, boy. Seamless at StreamYard. It's always some fucking shit with StreamYard, bro. Let's try again, bro. Let's try. Give it a good old college try. I'm gonna reload this one too. It's not even a crazy data. I don't get it.
Well, good evening, everyone. How are you? Doing good. My name is, for this purpose, Professor Babi Soares. Today I'm here to talk about something unique. Had you guys ever received a present from someone?
I'm failing that class for sure. You hear it? All right, cool.
A present, somebody that you know, maybe a loved one.
It's like they talking back here.
Somebody that you're affectionate towards it. Had you ever noticed how sometimes when people give you a present, at first it's just an object, but then after a while, that object, that present, is actually something special to you. Something that you hold close to your heart. Therefore, it's not just something. It is something that matters, that you hold closer. I have something like that. Someone, not just someone very special to me, have gave me something.
I can bet. So shut up. I don't hear shit when I'm fucking aggravated. Stream me out some haters, dog. Or maybe the block the shadow shit that started already. Let's look at Nat. This is the one that I like. I think Nat. I like Nat. I like to live with that because I'm a man. Man. How you spell man? Trin. We got vid, we got sound. Let's see if this one works. I like that type of no, it doesn't. That shit doesn't bother me either, bro. It doesn't bother me none. It bothers me none. But they I'm a foreigner too. So I say words that probably be labeled as funny, or I pronounce them weird, or whatever the case is. Right? But sure. Sure. It ain't a man. Come on with the game, G. It is the same motherfuckers that be desert dicking. Swear to God, they got some type of stop. I used to roam the streets for a while. I roamed this, bruh. Like I said, I'm a grandpa's son. You hear me?
He makes perfect rice and peas. Cheese. Pimento.
That's the only thing. She put music in her videos.
What?
Extra long grain rice. Mad. So this is Cooking with Knack. Go follow her on Instagram. Go follow her on Instagram. Cooking, spell regular. With, spell regular. WITH. Knack. NAC. Go follow her on Instagram. Matter of fact, I'll do you a better justice. So y'all don't gotta do no work. Easy there. That one there. Sandrea. What? Show Sheree? Sheree. And Daslu. Dog. SHOHREH. Then that shit pulled up immediately. Oh yeah. Yes. Yep. She played in she's Iranian. Oh shit. They don't like her then. They're gonna probably put her in a camp. I'm joking. Relax. 73 years old. She played in. Did she play in Daredevil? All right, I'm about to pull up her joint. Her filmography. Yo, Reaper, fuck around with you. We're gonna be here for the next fucking 2 hours, G. But her voice is deep. Hold on. Wait. I got you. We definitely finna look at her next. But that's Cooking with Knack. Sydney Sweeney, undefeated with deep voices. Her voice not deep. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have that foreign thing. Cuzzo, did you just come on here to say some shit? Cuzzo, I'm finna get on your fucking heels. You just come in here to say Sydney, bruh. Cuzzo, what the fuck? He just came here to just say Sydney Sweeney. And in reality, she's not that bad. Sydney Sweeney not that bad. She not. Yeah, he MSG'd the fuck out that shit just now. I ain't mad. I'm the MSG king. Stay on topic though. Fuck wrong with you, cuzzo? Cuzzo be tweaking out here in these streets. Let's Cooking with Knack. This is the channel. This is why I like Knack. All she does is cook Trinidadian food and Jamaican food. That's it. Every single time she on this, I don't know what app she's using. It looks like it's IG, but I'm not sure. It could be TikTok, not sure. But every time, look. Okay, cool. But I'm gonna share the other one. Excuse me. Pardon me. But every time she cooking, it's nothing but West Indian food. It's either Jamaican or it's fucking Trinidadian. I don't know who her people is. I don't know her background. She's not in America. She's in UK, which most likely mean England, right? Or maybe nah. It's England. It's England. It definitely comes up as English. She doesn't speak at all. Doesn't speak ever in her videos. Imagine having a woman that doesn't speak but does all these other things. Stop. MSG, lock in. Imagine a woman that does all these amazing things. Cooking. The kitchen clearly clean, you can see. She's cleaning the food that she's cooking. She's washing shit, seasoning shit, know how to get down and cook these hearty, hefty, man-driven, She's cooking food, right? You ain't never gonna be hungry. You ain't never gonna be without a hot plate. Not ugly. Look like she's stacked out, and don't talk. If she's a mute, I'm into it for sure. She'd have to text me everything. I'm into it. You know what's quiet? You know how quiet that shit is? Sydney Sweeney is not top notch, bro. Dog, you out your mind. I can name off the top of my head 5 joints that put her in the body. Sydney Sweeney got cans, and she been profiled as a fucking sex vixen in Hollywood. That's it. That is it. She's not top notch, cuzzo. She's dope, sure. Is she one of them things you look? Absolutely. Would you take her to what's in that joint called Nobu, right? Yeah, for sure, absolutely, no big deal. I get it. Definitely not numero uno. She's not numero uno. But I respect your opinion. I respect the fact that that's what you think. I respect it, G. And it's not for me. Cause of tweaking. Cause I need to go back and sit in that fucking that Lucian sun, you heard? Cause of take your ass back to Lucia. Come back. Go for one day, get some Lucian sun on your skin and come back. Cooking does what? Who you telling, boy? Cooking and silence? I'm telling you. You would never hear Nak say a word. She doesn't say a word. I've been watching her for at least a year. Never heard her voice. Never said a word. The fights I would be having because she can. Boy, no, ain't no fights. No, it's no fights. I just when she sent me the text message, I just delete this shit like I never got it. Duh. Duh. Is what? She sent me a text message. You did. I didn't get it. I show her the phone. Like I didn't get the message. What are you talking about? Relax. Come on, bro. You know I'm the MSG king, bro. Toxic gang. What are they talking about? Music. Fuck the music. It's always the music with her, bro. Imagine this on a cold winter night. Pot bubbling, dumpling, corn. I seen some potato in there. It's some other stuff. But hold on. When she plate it back up again, I'll probably pull it. Look at them dumpling fat, bro. I try not to make my dumpling like that in my soup, bro. I try not to. I try to make my dumplings small, like they be like between 1 inch and like 1.5, and I make them thin too. Yeah, she's not playing. Carrot, hold on, it's carrot, corn, dumpling, beef, red bean. Come on with the game, bro. Come on with the game. She's not playing though. Shout out to Nak. Let's look on this one, yeah.
Giving dinner. Seasoned
oxtails. Pretty smile, long hair. Man, you playing. I gotta take Yaya to fucking Olive Garden, you hear me? Not bringing me to the crib where I could put on my bedroom slippers. What the fuck you talking about? It's a win. Ease up. Coconut milk. People washing the top with a can, that's a West Indian thing for real. Oh, she frying them. So the same dumpling that she had make round, she made them a little bit tubular, like tubes. more longitudinal than flat and around, and she fry them. It's the same thing. It just cooked differently. Come on, man. Grow up. Mac and cheese. In Trinidad, we call it macaroni pie. If you hear somebody talk about macaroni pie, they Trinidadian for one, and what they're describing to you is a mac and cheese, a baked mac and cheese. Oxtail, rice and peas, macaroni pie. What's there on the other side there? Oh, that's the fried dumpling right here. On this down on here, that's the fried dumpling. I was trying to see what was on the other side. It looked like kuchila, to be honest. It's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably not. But it's possible. Possible. It's possible. Nope. No. Not gonna get the channel shot. No, not today. Oh no, baby, not today. You know why? You know why?
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Not today.
Let's see. Let me show this one. All right, cool. So y'all see what we're looking at. This is the one that Reba was talking about. Yeah. You could tell when she was young, she was something to talk about. When she was young, she was something to. You could tell. You could tell. Assassin's. What? No. Hold on. Actress, producer, song. Let's go to actress. What movie she been in? Where's the movies? Known for House, Expanse, 24, Star Trek. I don't remember her in those things. I don't remember her as being a producer either. Actress. Oh, she's still acting. Okay, here go the list. Rolly Screwed, Wanda, Destiny 2, Deadly Vows, Creature Commando, The Penguin. Wait. Who the fuck was she in The Penguin? Who did she play? Get out of here. Get out of here. Who was she in The Penguin? Nadia Moroni? Salvatore Moroni. Moroni's the crime family from Gotham. Taj Moroni. Falcone is the other crime family out of Gotham, the mafia crime family out of Gotham. Falcone and Moroni's. I do not remember. And that, go watch Penguin. Go watch it. Go watch Penguin, bro. Boy, dog, it's the real deal. It's the Penguin is the real deal. She plays in Archer too? Or is that voice in Archer? Flight Attendant, Destiny Expands, Arcane Ghostbusters, Assassin's Creed video game. She does voices too. Impulse, Line Guard. Punisher, boom, right here. Right here. She plays Mondani's mother. I knew she was in Punisher. My bad. I said Daredevil. Daredevil and Punisher is in the same city. They all in Hell's Kitchen. That's Mondani's mother, the cop that's chasing Punisher down. That's the yep. My bad. I said Daredevil. But they do cross over and they do the crossover between Daredevil and Punisher because they live in the same neighborhood, just like Luke Cage and Jessica and Iron Fist. They all live in the same. They all live in Hell Kitchen. Bones, Believe, Graham, Percy Jackson, Silk, Mob, Dr. Mass Effect. I remember her for show. From Hell's Kitchen. Daredevil new series. I just watched the old one. What's it? Newborn or something like that. I just watched the first season. Fire. That first season go diggity dumb. X-Men? Get the fuck. X-Men, Will and Grace. She been in these streets for sure. Ain't no way she was in Martin, bruh. She was in Martin, one episode in 1993. She been in the streets. Matlock in 1990. Big salute, though. I want to know how to pronounce her name properly. Big salute to you, ma. You know when she was young, she was something to talk about. Season 2 is out. On what platform, G? When she was, hold on, let me see if you get a young. Hold on, let's see images. Let's see this. Let's see if we can pull. Let's see what she could pull. And she's Iranian. They probably finna get on her fucking heels. Where's the younger pictures at? I got a fucking, let's say 1993, whatever show that was about. There are no younger pictures of her? Yes, we get it. She's like fucking 70 some years old. Yeah, she was something to talk about. Yeah, she was something to talk about for sure. It's on Disney. Fuck. I don't want to give those PDF files any more money. Those children harmers any money. I don't. I have to wait till it fucking. Is the whole season out, or just they drop an episode by episode like back in the day, and they're not letting you binge watch it in one shot? Let me go back to the IG, see what I got loaded in here. There's a bunch of fucking freaky joints in here. It is freaky, man, for no reason. There's just some freaky little things out here. Everybody's selling cans and yams. I'm not mad because the game gotta be played, right? The game has to go on, bro. And like they said during the vid, essential workers, man. So some of these motherfuckers essential workers, dog. They just keep shit rolling. Oh, it's only 3 episodes. So they doing a slow release again? Fuck them, bro. You don't have to slow release it, bro. We've been through the vid already. Just drop the whole shit and let it be. Everybody binge watch it and call it a day, man. And that's why I never liked it. Those Thursday, 9 p.m. New episode. I never liked them shits because you're not finna dictate when I'm finna park myself in front of park myself in front of the telly, get the ice cream, get the popcorns and the potato chips and the water and the rum and the drinks. And you're not dictating that part of me. Never been that type of person. Never. Rest in peace, mama. Rest in peace. I think I got it saved somewhere. I don't know if it's on the IG or the Twitter. When they did a comparison about the night. Well, not a comparison. They talked about how back in the G. Like the beauty back in the G was different. It just hit different. Bro. I don't know if it hit different because we live in nostalgically. Because maybe girls today are prettier. I'm not. I can't. It's inconclusive. In my brain, it's inconclusive. I'm flummoxed. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's trash, bro. Them love that shit trash. Big G. Another one that got knocked off based off their bullshit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. I watched this whole shit happen. Maybe you wasn't privy at that time. Maybe you wasn't tracking shit at that time. That's fine. Track that shit now, though. Go back, because you got internet, you got Wi-Fi, you got everything that you need. You ain't lacking out here. You're not lacking. Stop. You're not lacking.
Stop. Stop.
You heard it from crazy eyes yourself. Stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
You're not lacking. Go find this shit the fuck out. Stop listening to the rhetorics and narratives that's given to you. Stop that shit, Aki. You grown. You're not a child no more. You're not subjected to what the fuck people tell you. You got your own brain, right? The thing between your ears, it must be a hat rack, huh? This whole framework must be a hat rack. You just put hats on it. Wintertime, you put scullies on it. Right? You put on your pool shiesty because it's cold. Ain't no excuses for y'all no more, so that's why I don't feel sorry for y'all adults. That's why I don't got no empathy, no sympathy, none of them weird feelings for y'all. So I don't be hoping. I hope it goes good because no, I don't know. Me hoping that it goes does nothing. Me hoping it goes bad, hoping it goes good, has no effect on your own personal behavior, dog. And that's the thing about it too. Self-agency is a motherfucker. You wanna be grown, but you wanna be a child at the same time. You wanna be tall and short. It don't work. Ain't no two sides to shit. God said, don't come to me lukewarm, Aki. Figure that shit the fuck out. Then pull up to the set. Either you get put on or you get put out. Busters, dog. They say Mumar was his name not Mumar, it's Muammar. It's weird. It's like M-A-U-R or M-O-O-U-R. Crazy as shit. Oh, it's right here, M-U-A-R. Look at me being dumb. Muammar. Yo, Muammar Gaddafi. They said he is the best. You have to You gotta enjoy the crazy parts of life, bro. Because if you don't, you're on yourself ragged. They said that boy was too fly. My man got the What type of leather you take this, dog? What do you this say we're not wearing this. Excuse me. We're not wearing this, bro. Actually, let's get. Oh yeah, for sure. Or if you want to get out. Oh yeah. Muammar. Right, you hear that shit? There's that evil Mojo Jojo laugh, like right after it. Yo, that's it. That boy was the freshest dictator ever, and he wasn't even a dictator. Fucking lying motherfuckers, G. That boy put on that purple joint, you heard? Yo, was Muammar one of the first leaders on the planet to put people faces on his shirt? Come on, the game, dog. The burgundy gray. Muammar from the set, homie. Muammar from the set, bro. I'm convinced. I'm convinced, bro. Muammar from the set. What is that? Arabian camel leather, dog. You can't. That shit different, son. We're gonna go back and watch it. So let me burn through these pics. We're gonna go back and watch that. That shit different. That boy had on the military garb, medals at the wazoo. So Muammar was that boy, son. And he had look at the joints, man. Look at the joints he's walking around with, bruh. My man came to the house and put on, bruh, he had the hater blockers, dog. Hater blockers with the fake. Yo, they Jack Muammar style, bruh. They were Jack Muammar style. Look at this joint. Shit. He provided the entire country with medical care, housing, food, education, and still to the country out of debt, and had 150 billion in cash sitting around. That's why the West saw him as danger. Muammar was not playing. I already told you why they knocked off Muammar, dog. Stop. He put on the fatigue joint. He had the fatigue hat, bruh. All right. The fatigue hat. Nothing should you see fucking soldiers wearing. He had the, bruh. Muammar ain't no joke, dog. He put on his Saturday shirt to go to the market. So Muammar different. Muammar will go down as pound for pound. Patrice too. I know. Relax. I get it. I know Patrice exists. I get it. I'm not beefing about that weird shit. But Muammar probably the cleanest one outside, dog. Patrice Lumumba used to wear them tree pieces. Muammar wore everything. So what are you wearing? What is this? That boy different. he selected his female guard regime baddies. He got bad joints ready to ride. Bruh, quit this shit. What you gotta say, bruh? You gotta respect the leader that dresses fly and always had a back. Bruh, monster shit. And looked out for the clan. You realize after they went into Libya, it destabilized and it's never been the same ever since. It's been in a constant revolution of fucking civil war. We don't talk about that. Fair enough. Moving on.
Send me a pum pum picture before you go bed and you text me good morning. Just black and delete me. Just black and blood clot delete me. You never send me a pum pum picture before you go bed and you text me good morning. Just black and delete me. Just black and blood clot delete me. You never send me a pum pum picture before you go bed and you text me good morning. Just black and delete me. Just black and blood clot delete me.
Yeah, you ain't shit. I relate. I can relate. The whole time you talking about you finna get ready to go to bed and you ain't send me a picture of, bro. Come on. I like to see when it's snapping too. Fuck. G Honda. My man, what's happening, dog? I'm gonna tell my kid misbehave as much as you can. So we got PTA meetings. And then from the PTA meeting, I'm gonna have to take her out to the Olive Garden so we can have a longer discussion. Because they have to close the school. The school has to close down, right? And we can't keep talking about my badass child. So, you know what? It's late. Olive Garden ain't too far. Let's go chop it up. Let's figure this out, how we could get this kid back on track. You smell me? Because I'm the parent that cares. I don't want my child to be in your class acting up. Why I give him $5 every week to act like an asshole? I don't want my kid to do this in these people establishment. I don't want my kid to be a reflection of me as an asshole. No, I don't want that.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, black fish, blue fish, all fish, blue fish. This one got a little star, this one got a...
She might get a little upgrade, you heard me? she might could wrap herself with some motherfucking that joint called the famous one where they got the food, Fire Brazil. She might could talk herself with some Fire Brazil. She could wrap herself with the Fire Brazil, you heard me? What are you talking about?
Oh my God, what a lot of history.
This is why when people say white bitches got ass now, nah, don't make sense, huh? This ain't 18. This ain't 25. This ain't 30. This got years on it. You hear me?
Got 2 feet and some got 4. Some got 6 feet and some got more. Where do they come from? We can't say, but we know they came a long, long way. Still coming, still go. Some are fast, some are slow, some are high, some are low. So we found some are fast, some are short, some are high, and some are low. Look at his fingers, 1, 2, 3. How many fingers do we see? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. What?
I think I need to go back to whatever. What is this? I think I need. Something wrong with me. I need to go back to kindergarten. Maybe. I don't know for sure.
Any
I don't know, G. I might be fucked off. I might need to go back and start from the baseline. Who knows?
Man we drive car a body, man. Man fi walk 15, 20, 30, 45, 50 miles.
Any man will walk on ground a batty, man.
This is why I can't deal with your West Indian people, bro. This is why. Yo, what? This is why I can't stand your fucking West Indians. Fucking lunatics.
Any man will drive car a body, man. Man fi walk 15, 20, 30, 45, 50 miles.
Any man will walk on ground a batty, man. Man fi float. Man fi go have a like a... What did he say? Have a like a ravum and fly. Any man will use style it a batty, man. Man fi go bush. Yeah, boy. I sit down pan toilet and shit. Man, if you go bush, man, if you stand up militant. I'm telling you.
Any man who be naked a batty, man. Man, if you have on clothes.
Any man will have sleep, a batty, man. Man.
Yo, West Indians make me fucking sick.
If you bleach, as night come run, go in the bed, go wrap up. Yeah, girl?
Any man when I'm food a batty, man. Man for starve. Man for struggle. Man for hungry.
Any man will drink water a body, man. Grass you mean your throat dry.
Any man with inhale oxygen a batty, man. Man for suffocate. Man for dead.
Any man with dead, batty boy. Remember me tell you that. What you mean? Man for live, they are dead.
Bumbo rascal. Jamaica, stop! Jamaica, stop!
Any man will drive
Yo.
car a body, man. Man fi walk 15, 20, 30, 45, 50 miles.
Any man will walk on ground a batty, man. Man for float. Man for go have a like a ravum and fly. Any man will use style it a batty, man. Man for go bush. Yeah, boy, I sit down pan toilet and shit. Man for go bush, man for stand up militant. I'm telling you.
Any man who be naked a batty, man. Man if you have on clothes.
Any man will have sleep, a batty, man. Man for bleach, as night come run, go in the bed, go wrap up. Yeah, girl?
Any man when I'm food a batty, man. Man for starve. Man for struggle. Man for hungry.
Any man will drink water a body, man. Grass you mean your throat dry.
Any man with inhale oxygen a batty, man. Man for suffocate. Man for dead.
Any man with dead, batty boy. Remember me tell you that. What you mean? Man for live, they are dead.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Should I do it?
Do not come.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
My bad, G. Yo, I can't deal with the West Indians, bro. I can't.
Should I do it?
Do not come.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Should I do it?
Do not come.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh shit.
I wanna drink until.
Oh shit. On the game. Good show. Well played, young man. Well played. I think we've seen these right here. I think we hit these already. Brrr. That one might be a little serious. There you go, Pizza Girl. Y'all seen Pizza Girl before? I don't even eat pizza no more. One of my favorite foods. I can't even eat no more, G. Doctor said, calm that shit down. Someplace in Florida. They're at the Pizza Girl and they're making pizza. We'll watch these right here, and then we watch these three right here. We'll start on the right, and we'll go to the left. You said clip? What's the clip? I clip. What's the clip, G?
And I give up forever.
Rice and peas, jeez Louise. That's straight from the motherland, bro. That's an Indian. That's an Indian. Back to Nat crazy ass. Nat, I want to play the fucking sound, but you got fucking music. The Houston Buff. That was the white dude. You didn't see that one yet? She cold-blooded. She cold. That's an Indian though. She's Indian, not West Indian. She's an Indian. East Indian, Asian Indian, for real. From India. She either Bangladesh or India. I think India though. That's why you can't tell the difference between us sometimes and them sometimes. For sure. Like you got music, I didn't know.
At Auntie's house.
Traffic blocking. Gala come down and I tight up stuck in. Ciao, man. chow mein, rice and peas, mac and cheese. Jeez Louise. Hey, how much you cooking? Rice and peas, chow mein, mac and cheese. 2 things of chow mein. Shrimp. Big cook. Big cook. Chow mein. And salad. See the pasta salad there? You want to see the Houston? You want to see the white guy again? How the fuck you didn't see it?
Trini Buffet in America. It's a beautiful thing. Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm hungry.
Yo, he's a definition of white. He's a definition of a white American man. The definition of it. But he's not ignorant to the point where he lock off cultures and experiences, because he does this shit constantly. Go around and eat different people food, different cultures food, all the time.
Curry chicken in the middle is stew chicken, and then that's jerk chicken. And then you got the plantain.
Yo, you can't trust Trinidadian people with jerk chicken. I'm telling you right now. Relax. Relax. Let the fucking Jamaicans do their thing with the jerk chicken. Trinidadian jerk chicken ain't bad. Like my mother makes some crazy jerk chicken, and she does it in the oven, and it's hot. It's seasoned and it's hot. My mother could do it. Trinidadians ain't known for jerk chicken, so don't fucking play around and think you're finna go to a Trinidadian spot and think that jerk chicken finna be no. Curry chicken, yes. Stew chicken, yes. Roti, yes. Doubles, yes. Polori, yes. Aloo, yes. Anchar, definitely. Chutney, definitely. Yes. Trust the people. Trust the fucking country that they known for what they known for. Palau, yes. Tahina, yes. Trust the country for what they known for. That's it. Don't go to Trinidad restaurants and think you're finna get some banging jerk. No. Go to the Jamaicans. That's their shit. That's their specialties. Don't go to Trinidad restaurants and try to get ackee and saltfish. No. That's not our thing. But if you want some smoked herring and you want some saltfish, yes. FBA, what up, big dog? Respect, bro. Hope all is well. Why you gonna help the white man kill you? Put that. I got my little vices, bro. I got my little vices. I do. I do got the pill though. They gave me the pill. They gave me the doctor. My doctor gave me the pill. This is aloo, curry aloo right here. This look like bhaji. Can't see what this is properly, but this is string bean. This is like bean. This look like coleslaw. Regular. This is more like a palau rice. This is a white rice. This is more like a white rice with a little seasoning. None crazy. You know, it got more flavor than this one, but this one got the majority of flavor for sure. This is brown sugar. You burn the sugar in the oil and let that burn, and you get the aromatics from it. And then you start putting in your rice and your pigeon peas. Which is pigeon peas is what they call it. Gandules de verde. Green, it's green peas, but not the American green peas, like string bean. No, it is gondolas. The verde or verde gondolas, whatever the fuck they call it in Spanish world. That right there is curry aloo and chana. Aloo just means potato. Chana is the garbanzo bean.
Hey, could I get a doubles?
This is what pissed me off about this dude. He says it right the first time and then fucks it up again right after this. Trust the Trinis for roti. If you want a roti, trust the Trinis. Jamaicans don't make fucking good roti. They don't. You want some stew fish? Trust the Jamaicans for some stew fish. Escovitch fish, Jamaicans got it on lock. Trinidadians got a wicked stew fish, but I would go either way. When it comes to stew fish, stew snapper fish, I'd go either way.
Thank you.
Look how white this dude is. White. He's a snowman.
Thank you. That's a double. Looks good.
You see, he said doubles. Can I get a doubles? Right? Makes sense. But then he said, is this a double? No, it's double. It's with an S. Always with an S. Always with an S. Even if you want one. Reason why is because before it was called bara chana. Bara being the bread, the small bread, the fried, it's like fried saffron coriander bread, but it's thin and they fry it and it's called bara. Now, what is inside of it normally, naturally, is chana. Chana is the garbanzo bean, like I was telling you about, but it's cooked differently and seasoned differently, right? Seasoned up. So it's called chana bara. But if the evolution of time and people, they just wanted two bara with the same amount of chana in the inside. So instead of it calling it bara chana, they started, the nickname became doubles because it's double the bara. So that's why the name became doubles brown. And that's why he said it right the first time and then fucked it up on this try.
Ate it with my hand or what? How do I eat that?
So you pick it up and you pull it and you, yeah.
Kind of like a taco?
Yeah. Just like a taco.
So just fold it over and eat it like a... Okay, thank you. Trini doubles.
That's what it looked like. You see the two, one. You see, this is one. This is one. This is two. Two bara, chana, the garbanzo beans. And it looked like he got pepper, tamarind sauce, and cucumber, choka. No, is that choka? They look like, it might be, yeah. Look, it looked like cucumber choka in there too, which is perfect. Perfect. The cucumber and the tamarind will cool off the pepper sauce, so it's perfect.
Am I doing this right?
It's not how you eat this. No, it's not. You're eating it wrong.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Snow. He is snowman white.
Jerk chicken. Really good. Is it okay to eat with your hands? Potatoes are awesome. Everything is fantastic. So this is Kevin. He's the owner of Taste of the Caribbean. So I got to ask you something. Your passion for cars. Have you ever raced?
I race, still race.
What kind of car do you race?
I have a bunch of rotaries.
So you raced in Trinidad too?
Yep.
Cars and food blend together.
Correct. We'll talk about the Trinidad thing. I will keep you in touch with us. Okay. Well.
Trini food and the only Trini buffet in America?
No, it's not. They had one in New Jersey at one point.
For me. This is the only.
All right, there you go. That's it. You got your video. He's Snow White. He is white as fuck. But that's a good thing about being alive, man, and the good thing about experiencing things, right? Don't waste your time on this planet being circumcised to just everyday routine and rudimentary behavior. You know what I mean? Expand your horizon, learn different things. When it comes to the West Indian stuff, I got a real good beat on it, just because when I came to America, it was a bunch of West Indians around. It wasn't just Trinidadians. It was Jamaicans, Guyanese, Haitians, the Africans were there. A bunch of us just hung out together. Right? A bunch of us just hung out together. We had one or two Greens. We had one or two St. Kitts. But the major population was Trinidadians and Jamaicans, which makes sense because we have the biggest populations of the West Indies, for real. Besides, I think Dominican Republic and DR. We had some Bajans there too. We'd have a couple of Bajans around. Them fucking red gal. But yeah, it was a good vibe when I came to America. Having people around that had like a similar culture, very, very similar culture, very similar brought up see and upbringing and manners and all that stuff, right? So it was decent to be around, and that's how I learned a lot about Jamaican culture and Guyanese culture and Barbados, and we call them, people from Barbados, we call them Bajan, 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 right? Not Barbadians. we call them Bajans. People from Grenada, we call them Greensman. Haitians is Haitians. That's pretty much it that you really run into, for real. And enough people that you learn from them. Then you got the Ricans that hang out. You got the Dominicans, the Dominicans that hang out. The Spanish people was kind of by themselves, but then we kind of integrated more personally than in group form, right? Had a lot to do with bandanas too at the same time, and how things, just politics. A lot of the things came down to politics, right? You had the yellow bandana wearing homies and all the other shit going on. So it was just politics, but in retrospect, like a lot of us talk to each other personally and just on knowing people, being in class with people and just being good people. You just link with people. But when they come down to politics, when you talk about rags and neighborhoods and when shit get wonky, it's kind of like me and you fly. You know what I mean? And we good. And I get it that right now it's different. It's difficult. So don't look for me, I don't look for you. Right? If y'all know hood politics and stuff like that, y'all kind of see how things work. But I just have never heard anyone call. Yeah, Bajan, B-A-J-N, Bajans. That's what we call them. This is the last video of the night. Let's bang this one out and then we out skis, you heard me? This was supposed to be Max 2 hours. Fuck around with Reaper. We here at 3.5.
Test your might. Test your might.
Yo, this dude be tripping, bro. Yo, he tweaking, dog. Something wrong with him for real, yo. I know that bottle too. That's a tequila. That's a tequila one. You sent me an email? When? Because I got 2 emails from you in like the last 2 weeks, I think. And I played the first one the other night. Yo, how yo is big enough the army low key, bro? He gotta be an army dude, man. Sergeant Knucklehead, he gotta be an army dude. MK Music as well. I know Bad Gens, never heard of them called. But oh, you said you heard Bajan, yeah. You never heard Barbadians? Me either. We don't even use that word. That would be the global proper term, Barbadian. Sharing here, acting up. Yo, this dude's crazy, bro. He's good. Yeah, we could look at it again. That's fair. It's fair. It's only fair. I hate this fucking music shit. Take the fucking music out your video. She ain't no joke. Hold on, let me show you. Hold on. Her husband Trinidadian. East Indian married a West Indian. Yes. Yep. This shit can only happen in fucking New York. Hold on, where's the video? This buddy right here, he's a fucking Trinidadian.
Are doing something super cool and funny. What are we doing?
Apparently they're giving me hair.
He doesn't know what it looks like. We're gonna blindfold him beforehand.
If you look at them two, you would think they're from the same neighborhood in India. He's a West Indian from Trinidad. She's an East Indian from India.
I've never seen him with hair, and neither has any of the kids.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I've been bald since 1997, okay? So.
You gotta own it, G. Big salute to you.
I guess this is a big deal.
He wanted dread, so I will tell you that part. But you'll see the hair before he does.
Bro, nonchalant dreadhead.
Yeah, I'm
getting
nonchalant dreadhead, bro. I can't wait. But wait, whoa.
Can you see?
I can't see nothing.
Can you see?
I can't see anything. I can't breathe.
Okay, what number am I holding up?
You can breathe.
3.
I'm not holding up a number.
Don't you gotta like glue my head or something? I promise you though, if this look good on me, it's over. Promise you, if I look good, boy, it's over. What is? It's like. What is this? Oh my gosh. I haven't had this feeling in.
Oh.
Having hair is itchy.
All right.
This feels stupid.
Move the blindfold.
Oh. Ooh.
He hasn't even opened his eyes.
This man looks real Dominican right now.
Open your eyes.
I need a straight face. Straight face.
I can't.
Nonchalant.
No! I can't be nonchalant with this. Oh!
It's like a Roblox avatar.
Oh my! Oh!
I don't know what to make of it.
Yo!
It looks
You
like
look
a Roblox
like-
avatar.
I'm about to go out like this.
Please don't.
So this is what it's like when you come back from Turkey, huh? Hey, you know what? I was expecting the worst. Oh, this is an amazing feeling.
Heavy hair?
I thought Turkey was doing teeth. I didn't know Turkey was doing hair. Turkey does teeth. Turkey does hair and teeth now?
No, just doing this. Like, it helps with, like, you know, like, it helps get your point across, you know? You know, just...
This looks so weird.
This is like, I don't know how to feel about this.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I saw me coming, I'd be grabbing my woman's hands a little tighter.
Yeah. Because they're scared.
Yeah, they're scared.
I'm tired of y'all.
Today we are doing something.
Yo, when the fuck did Turkey start doing hair? I know Turkey does teeth. Never knew Turkey was doing hair.
Making dinner for my family of 9. Tonight we are doing hamburgers. So my kids requested it, so I was like, okay, well, I guess I can make the hamburgers on the Blackstone. Let's go put them on.
Seriously.
First thing I did was went ahead and sauteed the onions. I put a little salt so it could release the moisture. Once I was done with that, put it aside, and Taj is helping me today make the burgers. We seasoned it with the Kinder's whiskey peppercorn seasoning, and Taj made beautiful little patties. Then we went ahead and put all of the hamburgers on the Blackstone. Lucky for me, all of them fit. The kids eat a lot. I have a lot of grown men in this house. On the buns, we added mayo and then put the patties on each bun. Of course, the sauteed onions. Now, something my mom taught me a long time ago is put Thousand Island on your hamburgers. So that's what I do, and I've been doing it forever. So now it's done, and Zahn is going to be my taste tester.
It's actually one of the juiciest burgers I think I've ever had.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good.
Bon appetit.
9. Yes, 9 of them joints, bro. 9. Hold on, she got a video when she does the when she like displays. I think she does it with the age, like who was first, and does the hold on. I've been following her for a long time. Clearly, you know why. We don't gotta discuss it. Grow up. Turkey has. I never had no Turkey was doing here. I know Turkey was doing teeth for sure. Like that was their shit, teeth. I didn't know Turkey was doing hair. Where's the video? It's a video where they line up the Utes in like first, second, third, like they label exactly who came where.
Making dinner for my family of 9. Today I am making chicken wings, this time baked chicken wings. This is 30 pounds. I'm going to be splitting
So it's 7 Utes.
them up in 2 batches and seasoning them and then sticking them in the oven. First step is to put half of the wings in the bigger pot.
Her name is Cora.
I've already cleaned the meat.
That's racist.
So this is the first batch. I'm going to put some oil inside. This one I am going to put the sweet heat seasoning from Kinder's. After it's done, I am going to add sauce. This is the.
You know what's so. Yo, this is so cultural to me, low key, because Indian people do have bowls this size. We do have bowls this size back home, especially the Indians.
Spicy garlic or Parmesan garlic, or the kids can eat it without any sauce at all. I am going to use parchment paper, put the wings on top. This is the first batch. I'm going to put it in the oven.
Kyla got it.
So this one's all flats.
Oh shit.
Third batch. This is the second batch of chicken. This is the Kinder's garlic parmesan seasoning. This is all seasoned, so now I put them in the pans.
You see what she's doing? Cooking for her fucking family. I'm gonna leave that alone. If y'all tracking, y'all tracking.
Too hot?
It's good, actually.
Good, actually. Bon appetit. Making dinner for
Young or you old, here we go. We gonna show you how it goes. To the right, to the right.
He's a fucking tank. He's a fucking tank. Jesus Christ. Where's the video? How you got a family of 11 now?
making dinner for my family of 11. My daughter and my grandson are here, so I wanted to do something.
Got it. That was the change. It's a video of all of them lined up, like all the kids lined up, and her and the husband. The fuck is it?
Such a new messiah, 'cause your theories catch fire.
Fucking music.
Today we're trying out a snack that is all about flavor and none of the nonsense. Emerald nuts. We have two.
I guess you could say it.
Two flavors to test. Got hot honey cashews and absolutely everything almonds and cashews.
Ooh. See, so emerald cashews are fire. If you like cashews, try them out.
I'm already leaning towards the hot honey cashews, but I'm willing to try absolutely everything. Alright, this is the hot
freaky
honey cashew.
Yeah, you heard that shit too? You heard that shit? Cashews are fire. If it came down to any type of, I'm not even gonna fucking say it, bro. I'm not even walking that lane right now. I'm gonna just say cashew. That's it.
It's a little sweet.
Homie, homie was sliding.
And a little bit of spice. I like it.
Pecans are a food group. Pecans are a food group here. Yeah, pecans are a part of that family. I'm not saying the word. You're not gonna get me to say the word. I'm not doing it.
Ooh, I like that. That's definitely giving everything bigger.
It's good. I like it. Wait, what is this one?
This one is absolutely everything.
I like both of them, but I like this one more.
The hot honey?
I like this one more.
I prefer these.
Emerald's got it right. No nonsense, just nuts. Grab some at a store near you and try
Hey, you're right. Well, she could say.
Try them for yourself. Which one would you pick? Today we're trying out a snack that is
Cashew number one for sure. Cause oh, you know the shit, bro. Cashews is numero uno. Oh, here we go. I just come to America. I was just in America. Back to back. Oh, no, there was a little break. What? 2-year break? 2.5-year break? No break. It's back to back. Bike to bike. Bike to bike. Yo, we about to take a quick break, G. We about to finish this video. Hang in there, dog. We closing out soon. Blame this shit on fucking Reaper, you heard? All right, we bite. Little break. There's a little break in there. No break. None. I would be scared to give this motherfucker a high five. She got it going on. That gene pool serious. 3 emails over the last 3 days. Okay, I gotta take a look. Years not pregnant. Oh God, 12 years of breeding. Big salute to you, mama. I got a lot of respect and just admiration for this couple and their household. For what I could see from where I stand at, they doing the thing. Absolutely. Got to comprehend too the sacrifices made on both ends. And we don't have to get deep on this, right? This would be a good topic that we could look as an example, right? From what is portrayed to the world. They look very loving. They look very secure. They look like they got this shit going on. Things were put in place, so it works, right? So big salute to Cora and my Trinidadian brother over there doing this thing. Boom, 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 boom. Let me. You sent me 3 in 3 days. I played the one earlier this week. Did I miss the other 2? Scrolling. Reaper. Oh, here go the one I see. I don't have FB don't work, girl. I can't FB this. If the other one is FB too, I'm getting on your ass. Sure, I'm finna get on your heels. Trent, I sent you all these goddamn videos and you don't want to play my goddamn videos. You motherfucker, you ain't shit. I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna tie you to the back of my 4-wheeler. I'm gonna drag you back out there in the woods and tell you what, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking eyes. Girl, I can't motherfucking FB. Crazy ass girl. That's it though, G. Let me see if I can find one more that we could giggle about and roll out. Let me see. Nope. Let me not show it. No. I want this channel. You know, let's go out on Sharia. It's my girl here. Solid person. I like Sharia. Sharia Brooks. Go follow Sharia Brooks. She's also on IG. I'm gonna do y'all one. I'm gonna do y'all better solid too. That's her IG. Boom. If you tech stupid, boy, I'm short bus when it comes to tech. Ask Cuzzo. You better ask Cuzzo. I'm short bus for sure. I'm window licking short bus when it comes to this tech shit. Let's see what shit. Sharia always got some positive shit to say though. That's why I like. That's why I like Sharia. Sharia always got some positive shit to say. Out there in Germany. Out there in Germany doing things all about fitness, eating right, positive thoughts. Yeah, I fuck with Sharia. Shout out to you, mama. Big salute, dog. Let's see what you're talking about.
Everybody has mental struggles.
Oh, look at this. Look who's in the comment section. Granddaddy's son. Granny baby. Look at that. Right there. Dog, you better ask Cuzzo, bro. Cuzzo know I'm short bus. Window licking, crayon eating. I'm toast.
Everybody is sad, upset, and depressed sometimes, but you cannot stay in the cycle of negative energy, stay in the cycle of negative thoughts and being sad all of the time, because that's when you're going to get hurt on the long term. If you don't hurt yourself, you're going to hurt people that you love, and we don't want that. Now, the art of gaining peace that everybody is talking about, that everybody seems to wanting to find, is when you stop caring. And I'm not talking about don't care about yourself anymore or the people in your environment. You got to stop caring about things you can't control, people you can't change, situations that you cannot influence. A lot of people are hurting today because of something that had happened in the past. Does that make sense? Ask yourself. A lot of women are sitting at home worrying about a man commenting, liking, saving another woman's picture on their phone. Can you change that man and his thoughts? Can you change the woman that keeps posting pictures of herself online and making other men liking it? No. So why would you worry about it? Why would you worry about people and things that you can't control? Now, we are creating so many problems in our heads that are just controlling us, our daily routine, our habits, the things we think, the things we do, the things we even say to ourselves. Why would you want to do that? So when you stop caring about people and situations that you cannot influence or control, leave it alone and gain some peace. And once you have discovered how powerful that peace can feel to you, you're going to wake up one day and be like, wow, why would I even let these people influence my trains of thoughts so much to the point I was having a bad day when they were still doing whatever they were doing? Think about it. Health. Everybody has mental struggles. Everybody is sad, upset, and depressed sometimes, but you cannot stay in the cycle of negative energy, stay in the cycle of negative thoughts and being sad all of the time, because that's when you're going to get hurt on the long term. If you don't hurt yourself, you're going to hurt people that you love, and we don't want that. Now, the art of gaining peace that everybody is talking about, that everybody seems to wanting to find, is when you stop caring. And I'm not talking about don't care about yourself anymore or the people in your environment. You got to stop caring about things you can't control, people you can't change, situations that you cannot influence. A lot of people are hurting today because of something that had happened in the past. Does that make sense? Ask yourself. A lot of women are sitting at home worrying about a man commenting, liking, saving another woman's picture on their phone. Can you change that man and his thoughts? Can you change the woman that keeps posting pictures of herself online and making other men liking it? No. So why would you worry about it? Why would you worry about people and things that you can't control? Now, we are creating so many problems in our heads that are just controlling us, our daily routine, our habits, the things we think, the things we do, the things we even say to ourselves. Why would you want to do that? So when you stop caring about people and situations that you cannot influence or control, leave it alone and gain some peace. And once you have discovered how powerful that peace can feel to you, you're going to wake up one day and be like, wow, why would I even let these people influence my trains of thoughts so much to the point I was having a bad day when they were still doing whatever they were doing? Think about it. health. Everybody has mental struggles. Everybody is sad, upset, and depressed sometimes, but you cannot stay in the cycle of negative energy, stay in the cycle of negative thoughts and being sad all of the time, because that's when you're going to get hurt on the long term. If you don't hurt yourself, you're going to hurt people that you love, and we don't want that. Now, the art of gaining peace that everybody is talking about, that everybody seems to wanting to find, is when you stop caring. And I'm not talking about don't care about yourself anymore or the people in your environment. You got to stop caring about things you can't control, people you can't change, situations that you cannot influence. A lot of people are hurting today because of something that had happened in the past. Does that make sense? Ask yourself. A lot of women are sitting at home worrying about a man commenting, liking, saving another woman's picture on their phone. Can you change that man and his thoughts? Can you change the woman that keeps posting pictures of herself online and making other men liking it? No. So why would you worry about it? Why would you worry about people and things that you can't control? Now we are creating so many problems in our heads that are just.
Shout out to Saraya. I call her Saraya because that's what it reads to me. That's why they shot out that message right there to clarify. Am I fucking up the name? The name have a meaning, etc., 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 etc. She's smoking Joe though. Absolute smoking Joe. I dropped the link in there. Go follow, right? Drop a link, drop a message, right? FDNHT gang, village gang shit. Let her know you came from over here, right? We support the fucking positivity that she's pumping out. Yes, I know. I think she's a married woman though, so I leave it as that. I think she's a married woman out there in Germany, and she's married to a black man too, if I'm not mistaken. Only reason I know that is because she had a whole rant about interracial living in life or whatever last year that I ran into. But y'all know what it is. It's gang life, though. Village gang for life. Hubby bought me a red and white denim ball cap for my birthday. It's got a funny rooster on it. And fuck it. Fuck. My new favorite. I already subbed her out a while ago. Yeah, she's dope as shit. She's super dope. Now, when you go over there, make sure you tell her, like, yo, this is Village Gang from FDNHT. You hear me? She's dope as shit. I fucks with her. I do. Yo, bro, Cuzzo, he was tweaking early on. Now he chilling. So I'm grateful for him chilling. I think I hit all the things I needed to hit. Once again, y'all got cool videos to close out the night. Thanks to Big Tree Star Reaper stepping through, making it be known. M Love gotta hold his beer right now while Big Reaper was acting up tonight on the gang. Y'all know it's a love thing from FDNHC Trend. From here to there, I am Granny's baby. I'm Grandpa's son. That's it, G. That's it, man. It is what it is. Some things just gotta exist to be what the fuck they are, dog. One love, cuz you already know. Some things, they gotta exist to be what they are. No matter what you do, no matter how much times you hope and wish things turn out to be a certain way, you're not the character naturally in it, right? And if you're the character saying you hope that something happens, that means you ain't put forth enough energy and enough effort to make sure that it happened in the way it needs to happen for you, right? Remember, self-autonomy is also self-responsibility, right? And also self-accountability. You can't have one without having another. You can't be tall and short at the same time. You can't be fat and skinny at the same time. Ain't no two sides. You can't be lukewarm and walk into the house of God and Allah and act like God and Allah gonna be like, oh okay, you just on the fence. You smell me? Nah. Don't work like that, G. It don't work like that in the spirit, so it damn sure don't work like that in the physical. And as much as I know, G, I would never tell you nothing wrong. I give you the best parts of the information that I have. That's it. That is simply it, bro. And as I continue to grow, hope that we all continue to grow and mature into these phases that we want to mature into. We mature into the and evolve into greater beings, not just for personal gain, but when we do these things, we tend to connect deeper, and we tend to connect longer and stronger, in a sense where it could be 5 links in the chain, and because people are actually doing the work, not just the strength, not that the chain go from being a quarter-inch thick steel chain, it grows to being a half-inch thick chain, and then it goes from being just 5 pieces in that chain to being 7 pieces in the chain. Then you end up with 9 pieces in the chain, and we just build and we build and we build and become stronger. And when somebody not pulling their weight, we look at them and we correct and we help them get back to being as strong as they need to be. Because as a unit, synchronicity is key. As a unit, strength is key. Hence the reason why you look at the military and you see that the Navy uniform different from the Coast Guard uniform. And that uniform was different from the Army uniform, because when we look at each other, we have to look unison. Unison, right? It's the same thing as a unit. So when we are viewed as a unit, we looked in unison, synchronized, moving in the same beat. Ain't no off steps, like Jeremy brought up last night. We marching at the same stomp, the same time, the same cadence, the same roll. Because we synced in, we locked in. Cohesive unit, well-oiled machine, ready to step and rep. And if you're down with that shit, you're more than welcome to hang out in the village. You're more than welcome to kick into the town square. Y'all know from me to you, from here to there is a love thing, my G. You know, it's him, Slim Trim, and I'm built to it, and I am Granny's baby. I am Grandpa's son. But at the end of the day, I'm just Trent, the humble host that will never, ever, ever give you the least, but I will also never, ever overdo it, and I'll never do the most. What's the law? Take care of yourself so you can take care of the people that surround you. Love yourself so you can love the people that is around you. This thing in life is not a what? Not a sprint, but it is a marathon. And we train today. We prep today. We get ready today, like the marathon is what? Tomorrow. Ain't about being scared and fear mongering. Ain't scary shit. It's a weird shit. Being aware. And when we're ready, you don't have to get ready. You don't have to start to scramble and prep. You don't have to scramble and shake shit down to get ready. You know why? Because we trained already. What they call a TTG, right? Train to go. When you TTG, then you GTG. Train to go, then you good to go. You dig it? Y'all know it's a love thing, bro. See y'all soon. Don't be acting funny with them buttons. I'm tired of y'all shit. Swear it down. I don't know. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to shoot. Probably game night.